Right, here we are. World versus World is dead. But today, Roy will bring it back. You scared? Well, yeah, I mean, you should be scared. Okay. I like how, wait, World vs. World is dead, and then someone actually first gaffs and says the whole game is. That's huge. Very nice. Need to do a ping in Discord, then we go live. All right. Farming out revenue, correct. That's what needs to be done. Okay, here we go. Oh, whoops. Okay. What's going on? Oh. I'm fresh out the shower, guys. I'm fresh and ready to go. Every day I'm fresh. Every millisecond I'm fresh. Yes. Magrest indeed. Every day I magrest. Let's start reviewing new bugs in the game. I mean, look, we'll be here all day. We don't have time for that. We have no time to do that. Let me reskin this. This is just an abomination, guys. Like, this cloak is an abomination. Did the stream happen? It's happening in, I guess, an hour and 40. We reviewed the Catalyst Spear bugs. I mean, look, we'll also be here all day. What is this class? This is Firebrand. Firebrand is what it is. Does World vs. World get shut down finally? I mean, I don't think so, but that would be quite funny. Imagine you log in, and you log into the stream, and the stream just says, "Oh yeah, we're shutting down World vs. World forever. World vs. World is officially dead." But I think quite unlikely. I'm expecting them to talk a little bit. Well, I hope, this is my hope, of course, they talk about making winning matter. Like, that's going to be what I hope they talk about. Because that's kind of the thing that hasn't really been addressed. It's the elephant in the room, really, after world restructuring. World restructuring exists. You know, it clearly works, right? Like, you know, it's a thing. But there are a couple of puzzle pieces missing. We've been talking about it over the last couple of weeks, really. So yeah, the really big thing for me is that they need to talk about making winning matter, right? That's the big one, right? Whereas Mace better than Axe on Heal Firebrand. So in PvE, Axe is good if you need the pull. or even more CC and more Fury uptime. Although Fury is kind of irrelevant these days. Like, basically, every class in the game spews out a little bit of Fury or gives itself Fury, so it's not that much of a concern anymore. Like, in general, I think Mace is actually better a lot of the time, unless you really want that pull or that extra CC. Because they made Symbol of Faith a lot better now, so you get extra healing out of that, because the animation's way faster, and you get an instant heal on it. And, like, more Aegis is always nice as well. So, like, Mace, I think, is usually the way to go. And PvE heal Firebrand. Winning Matter, what would that look like? Probably some just kind of like, kind of like leaderboard systems, probably. Is the simplest version of it. So basically, like, some kind of performance metric on, like, how well your guild is doing and how well the world is doing, like, the world you're on is doing. And then I imagine some kind of, like, loot structure attached to that. Yes. Then disappear. Better buff daily wolves or nerf weekly. Well, I think it's more that, like, there's no real reason to care about... There's no real reason to care about world versus world, really, outside of just, like, logging on when it's really active. If they add some kind of, basically progression to it, almost, then that can be addressed, I think. Roy Marks addresses the Necro clip. I mean, look, you know, he probably stands by it. The Necro clip was based, you know, when they just randomly reduced the cooldown on Wells. It probably wasn't the best. I believe it was Solar who was behind that patch, also known as the God Emperor. Whoa. Are we under attack here? Looks like we actually might be. They're doing some repairs. Sky scales in World versus World? I really hope not. That really wouldn't be it, in my opinion. Roy is the Emperor? No, he is, yeah. And look, you see my stream title, right? It's like, we all know what Roy is. We know that Roy is God. There's no balance. Nothing skill-related. This will be about the scoring points. And that's it. I mean, probably, yeah. This is not a balance update. There will be another one of those next year, I think, at this point. Oh, yeah, definitely next year, because they won't do anything... they're not going to do... There might be some, like, minor changes in... with the November patch, like some other words, like the upcoming patch, but no, there's not going to be another major balance update until next year, because they won't do anything in December. So remember the outnumbered pips? Well, that's why they're going to have to attach rewards to actually participating, right? Actually playing the game, like capturing big objectives, not just like flipping tier 0 camps. That's not hard for them to do, though, right? Like, it's not hard for them to say, well, if you cap a tier 3 objective, it's way better than capping a tier 0 objective. I don't think that's actually a huge problem. That's not a hard problem to solve, in my opinion, for ArenaNet. ArenaNet is actively nerfing my launch buddy farming tactics. No more boss blind spots and ult accounts. They immediately target my ults and kill them. Wait, what are you talking about? What are you doing? Solar ushered in the greatest PvE meta we ever had. It was unironically gotten worse every update since he's been gone. Solar was a visionary beyond his time. So we just didn't... What you're saying is we just didn't get it. Like, we didn't understand. He was misunderstood. Fractals? Wait, what are you doing, though? Like, are you doing tier 4s on ults? I mean, why not... Why can't you... Wait, what are you doing that would require the ults to participate, though? Couldn't you just solo the tier 4 fractal with, like, 4 ults? Like, why could you not do that? Because if I was going to do ult account farming, that's what I would do. I would just solo the tier 4 fractal, and then just have 4 ults in the party, and then you just get 5x rewards, right? Well, you know, you get 4 extra sets of rewards. Nico Prime. Sexiest man alive. That is true, actually. You're not wrong. It's time to face veteran air elemental. Veteran air elemental must fall. Yes. Garfried won the chosen one. Log in 20 hours of Ansarek P1. I mean, we're not going today, are we? I don't think so, anyway. Well, are we going tomorrow? I think we are trying to, right? I think we should try to go. I'm down. I want to go. When's the new raid? It's on the 19th. You can... I'll tell you a little secret. You can see when the next patch is in Guild Wars 2, right? Look here. Go to the Special tab here in the Wizard's Vault, and then it tells you when the next patch is. It's a little bit of a soft confirm. It actually has changed before, but broadly speaking, this is going to give you a very good estimate of when the next update is actually coming. So you can see here it's 8 days from now. Wait, someone unironically claimed that power creep made MOCM harder because DPS got better. Wait, what? I feel like that is one of the fights that if you do really high DPS, the boss actually just does nothing. Because you skip every... if you have damage, like every single overlap just disappears. That's a very weird thing to say about that particular encounter. Did you clear the Silken Court? We did, yeah. Yeah, we played really well. We actually kind of popped off. Yeah, we popped off. Oh, my YouTube chat is back. This is big. Then they should add another elite spec if they make another expansion or add a new mechanic. It's already confirmed they're doing weapons, I think, for the next one. It was in an interview with Grouch, I believe. Yeah. So, could they do another elite spec? Maybe. But I think it would have a lot of issues attached to it. What's popping right now? We've got a stream about world versus world systems today. So stay tuned for that. Great stream, Todd. I mean, look, it's straight to the point. It's no bullshit. It is exactly what it is, and we all know it's true as well. Isn't it tomorrow? Wait. No, the studio. Wait. Am I somehow just completely out of the loop? No, the studio update's tomorrow. The Roy stream is today. Studio update is tomorrow. Roy stream is today. Yeah. Boom. Was before Janthir Wilds. They told on the next expansion who's talking about Janthir Wilds. Okay. Wait. Did they? Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe they do elite specs then. But yeah, I think new weapon is more likely than elite specs for now. Elite specs will be a lot of work. I don't think they really have the time to get that done with their development model currently. Not to do all in one anyway. You'll get top 200. We're trying to pull out all the stops. I hope you guys like WoW raiding because we might be raiding basically every day. Well, as many days as we possibly can be, starting on Wednesday all the way through to the 27th. Through the 27th of November. Because we really need to kill. We need to kill it before the 27th. Yeah. I need to get some siege on this guy. I have 4 rams. It's push month. It is push month, yeah. It is fucking push month. One's on the 27th. So basically, there's this thing called Hall of Fame in World of Warcraft. Basically, the top 200 guilds to clear get a special title, and you know, you get like a special achievement for your guild. Basically, I think that Hall of Fame will be over on the 27th. That's my estimation anyway. It could be next week, by the way. Like, it's possible that we only have next week, in which case we're not going to be able to do that. We're not, we haven't even started the boss yet. So we have to get a little bit lucky and hope that not enough guilds clear this week. So in other words, starting this Wednesday to next Wednesday. So we need people to not kill the boss before next Wednesday. So that gives us another week to actually kill it. After that. Do you have another boss? Yeah, one boss left. That's right, yeah. That is correct. So we need a little bit of luck. And then we can go for it. How many clears so far? I believe around 112, that sort of thing. So basically, I need 90 guilds not to kill it next week, basically. So yeah, we need to boot up the hate watching and make sure they int and just choke, don't make it. And the way it works is that basically when 200 guilds have cleared, you've got until the end of the week to kill. Like, so they give you a little bit of leniency, right? They give you like a grace period. It doesn't end like the moment the 200th guild finishes. It ends the week, you know, the week of the 200th guild killing. What's up to Wolvers and population multiple halves in queues? I don't see anymore. It happens sometimes. Whoa, dude, yo, Falco sends me 250 guild flame rams and catapult blueprints. That's fucking big. Falco logged in. That's the motor price pool right there. That's what that is. Yeah. Adding days into a tier is so risky. Yeah, I mean, it's I admit it's a Hail Mary, Eddie, for sure, right? But it's do or die, right? Like, we either go for it or we don't. I'm always the optimistic type, you know? I'm the kind of let's go for it. But if we crash and burn, it is what it is, right? Like, you know, we gave it our best shot. And it was, you know, it wasn't ever our goal, right? We were aiming for around world rank 300 to 350, which we're on course to achieve as well. But, you know, if we can try and go for a push and make it to 200, then honestly, that's awesome. But at the end of the day, if we don't make it, that's absolutely fine. Nobody in the guild is going to be upset by that. It was never, you know, it was like a very stretch goal for us this time around. Oh, yeah. It is our only option, because Nico has to go anyway, because he has to actually compete in the Final Fantasy XIV Ultimate. He plays in a top guild in Final Fantasy XIV, and he's going to want to be playing that competitively. So he's basically gone for the release of that as well, of course. Suitable term for someone who's always looking on the cone side of things? I have no idea what that even means. What is cone? Weekly epoch? Wait, is it? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like the weekly PvE achievements? Does Nico stream? I believe his team doesn't stream progression, actually, but I don't know, maybe if we ask him really nicely. I believe they do private YouTube streams, obviously for VOD review purposes, right? So they can review their gameplay when they're at a progression point. How many days they rode? Oh, yeah, of course. Like, I think the goal would be to not do this next tier, Eddie, right? Like, I don't think we would want to be doing this consistently. Like, unless, I think I'd like to go harder at the start of the tier, if that makes any sense. I think that's what a lot of guilds do, is that they do, like, day raiding for the first 2 weeks and then go back to 3 days. I think that's a good strategy. And then go into the 3-day rhythm for the remainder of the tier, right? That's kind of what makes sense to me, anyway. I used to target Megumi Yak Ben. Sad I can't anymore. I mean, you know, population has ebbs and flows, but you get queues in World vs. World, especially around relinks, right? Look, I will actually give my opinion on this as a long-time World vs. World player. I will certainly say that population is lower than it used to be, but I don't think it's actually as much lower as people make out. Seriously, guys, I really don't. Yeah, no, I don't. It's not that much of a dip. It's a dip, but it's not that much of a dip. You know what I'm saying? World vs. World has always had ebbs and flows, right? Like, it's always been very active, typically around reset, and especially relinks. Like, relinks are very, very high activity points in World vs. World, and then it dips down after that. And yeah, it's not quite as bustling as it used to be, but I still find World vs. World to be very active. I don't really think it's that different to how it was. I would say that the big difference is kind of the more cultural shift. Something that I would say is that there used to be a lot more open tagging, right? And server culture. And of course, that has faded over time. And by the way, I don't think that's happened because of world restructuring. I think that happened over time as the community kind of matured and shifted with kind of, I would say, like kind of like less new players and more veterans kind of consolidating. In addition to additions like private tagging is like a really big thing that changed the culture of World versus World. Like these things have happened. I think it's more that it's different rather than it's like less active. boring meta right now. Yeah, the meta has been definitely a little bit rough, I would say, over the kind of like last couple of months too. I'm not a huge fan of this current meta game. Maybe I just need to get used to it, but I'm not the biggest fan of how it plays out right now. What's the title about? There's a World versus World update stream today, Alex, featuring Roy. So, I mean, you know, there you go. Wait, there was a tag here and they just immediately vanished. What's going on? Remove all concentration expertise from gear in World versus World. That would be a pretty interesting experiment, to be honest. I don't think it would really help, though. We kind of discussed this a little bit last time with Arette. Like, it's a bit of a deeper issue, I think, with World versus World. It's not just... I'm just going to key freebie. Fuck it, like nobody's doing anything. It's not just the fact that you have, like, very high boon duration and up times. It's a little bit more than that. It's also that the application is very high. Right? You know, in other words, you have like very high, low cooldowns and high value abilities that apply multiple boons, like very, very frequently, right? Yo, Gildo, I'm gifting 10 subs. He's back. He's sponsoring the channel again, and I love it. Cap Squad 25 was fixed. No, that wouldn't work at all. You just have two tags stacking on top of each other. Enjoyed by World vs. World will never be 2015 again. I mean, that is true. That is true. More roaming-centered objectives, like I need to help my serve. I mean, those things already exist. Like, in fact, in the if you played World versus World optimally, like, roaming would be essential. Like, ganking reinforcements, capturing camps, killing enemy Dolyaks, tapping keeps. If you actually wanted to win, roaming is insane. Like, you need to have people who are capable of doing this. Otherwise, you're not going to win. Like, you will not win World versus World unless you have, like, a strong group of players that go around skirmishing, interrupting enemy supply lines, attacking objectives so people can't port, going for backstabs, stealing objectives while the main Zerg is doing something else. Like, no, like, this is actually insane. You must do that. Like, the current way people play World versus World is not oriented at trying to win the matchup whatsoever. Oh, no. This is bad, guys. Minstrel Firebrand 1v1 is coming. I mean, how bad can it be? And this is not really... I'm not sure if this is going to go anywhere. What's the mower? This might just be a runaway moment, to be honest. Oh, no. Hey, hang on. Ah, Skid. Skelling is here. Feedman has arrived. It's time. Oh, nice. Got the heal skill there. That's big. No heal skill for the Mesmer. They're dead now, I think. Yep. It's over. Feedman. Skelling, one of the most powerful players in the game, has arrived to gank. And he has ganked. Beautiful. Has a stream happened already? No, it probably happens in an hour and 20 minutes. Boom. Owned. Yeah. Skelling. He's barriering me. Look at that. Huge barrier. More pugs, robots to engage in events. I don't really think that's really a big thing, to be honest, Serious Alan. The thing is that people don't care about that. Like, roaming or... I almost want to show this on stream at some point. I'll try and do it with Fungus. But roaming is good. It's just that nobody does it because nobody cares. Like, this is the thing. Like, if you wanted to actually win your matchup, let's say you wanted to control the whole borderland, right? And, like, upgrade everything to tier 3. You would want to have roamers. If you didn't, you'd have a much harder time doing it. The issue is not that roaming isn't encouraged by the in-game systems. The issue is that nobody cares about the in-game systems. These are two very different statements to make, yeah? If you want roaming to be relevant, you need people to care about the in-game systems, because the in-game systems already are good for roaming. I think you could maybe try to find ways to make roaming give more loot, because Zerging does give more loot right now. So you do have to be a little bit careful there. Or there's like some room for iteration, I suppose. But, oh no. This guy's come back. He's going for the 1v2. I'm not sure that's really going to work, though. I'm just going to go for the cap. Oh, it's a 2v2. That's big. I think, I actually think the power of support is going to be very disgusting here. Yeah, it is. I have a line. I'm going to bonk this guy. Give stability and bonk him into the pull. Yeah, he dies. Yeah, support is very, very good in situations like this. Because they're not going to be able to... They don't have the pressure to get through. Go for this one with stability. There we are. They're just not going to have the pressure to break through the Spectre. Right? They won't be able to out-sustain Minstrel Firebrand. That's just not really... That's not realistic, right? Dirty intro there with a line. Yeah, that's a... It's a very good ability. Line is very underrated. I think people don't think about it that much. But, yeah, line is extremely good. We might be able to do it again. Yeah, got the heal skill as well. Yeah, told you. This guy has no heal skill now. Yeah. Ah, nice. The steal got the interrupt. He's going to try it again. If I have Taunt, I'll go for it with a page. I Taunt, actually. Maybe break him out of stealth. I think he's downstate. Yeah. There we are. A new player comes into World vs. World for the first time. Probably for a gift of battle to stick around. What the chances of joining alliance that encourage blobbing and zerging than a roaming one? Yeah, the thing is, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Like, you're of course correct, but the point is that why is that the case? You need to go a layer deeper. You need to ask the question, why is it that there aren't any roaming groups or roaming alliances? It's quite simple, because nobody cares. Nobody cares about that. People find it to be more fun to have like a giga blob, right? Because the strategic element of World versus World just has no point to it. Like it's almost like barely even a real game mode, right? That's the problem with World versus World. It needs a bit more structure to it. Like, if you have a bit more structure to it, then all of a sudden people might care about it, and you'll get more players getting into roaming. I actually got EBQ pop, but I'll just stay, I guess. Is it easily fixable? No, it's not. I think it's very difficult to fix because the game... it's very hard to fix because any change that ArenaNet make to World vs. World will be met with resistance purely because it's new. Like, and everything is going to feel bad when it's new and when you're, like, doing it for the first time. So the community is going to be very set in its ways, pretty much. I think it's very, very hard for ArenaNet to actually change the game mode this late into development, right? Not easy at all. What days are you guys doing Mythic Prog? Well, hopefully as many days as possible. We're trying to go for we're trying to organize a bit of a final push to see if we can clutch out Hall of Fame. Yeah. Oh, Link actually has a squad up. Oh, actually, it looks like there's a... Oh, there's a group that's maybe joined her. Nice. That's big. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully, almost every day up until the 27th topic, we're going to be on the case there. Let me see if I can join this squad. Let me in. Oh, it might be an invite... Oh, is it an invite-only one? But yeah, we're just going to go for it. It's going to slam it. We're on Ansarek now. Final boss, final push, final blast. It's a good boss too. I'm actually a big fan of Ansarek, so this is going to be fun. He goes for the CC. Get the bonk into the pull. Kind of a, well, a little bit of a waste of pages to attack there, I think, but I'm not really going to be... I can intro... Yeah, there we go. Get the intro there. Put stability out. I'm just going to go for a full cleanse. Easy. There we go. Blast the light field. Thief dies. Minstrel gear, guys! Minstrel! Love it. Absolutely love it, guys. No mercy. Let's cleanse there. There's honestly not much they can do. They don't really, they don't really have a lot of counterplay this. I'm gonna be real, guys. There's not really a win condition for the opponents here. The win condition is running away. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's the mower. Get the dodge. Don't think mower's very good in World vs. World anymore, though. Oh, they're trying to portal out. That's actually smart. Gonna stand on the line. This guy's nearly dead. I have stability. DH can't leap on me right now. Do anything. I actually have a lot of players coming in. I'm a little behind now. This is a bit scary. Oh, this is very scary, actually. I'm fucked. Too many. Too many gamers. Actually, can you res me? Oh no, we're fucked. Moa seemed to pop on the Guardian. Oh, they changed it to make it better telegraphed. You get the Signet icon above the target and above the caster as well. It doesn't matter if you do that, Don Ventus. That's not a good way to regulate player behavior. If you try to limit what people will do, people will just find ways around it. Not the way. Not the play. What's bro drinking? Just a cup of tea. That's what we got here. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Also, shout out to YouTube. In we go. Black tea? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Blood is Power is like giga good. It's good in PvP as well. It's like mega good in PvP in World vs. World. Positive channel energy and longevity challenge antisocial activities. I mean, yeah, that's definitely true. It's actually quite funny. I think you'll like this, Nugget. This is quite funny. Asmongold tried the Ashes of Creation beta, and he was spawn camped at level 1 instantly. Because there were like so many people who wanted to grief him. They were like hardcore logged in, and they just farmed him at level 1 forever. Because there's like full PvP infinitely, right? Like immediate full PvP. So they just activated pretty much. It was pretty funny. Yeah, they did ban them though. But to be honest, you know, you probably shouldn't do that. That's kind of a dick move. Popping up. Okay, guys, I really want to be clear about this. I'm gonna say this again. We're saying this again. There is nothing wrong with World vs. World when it comes to making roaming good. What we need to do is to make what roaming does valuable, right? Within the context of the game, right? Like, roaming is powerful, but teams don't value it because nobody really cares about winning. If you care about winning, then all of a sudden roaming becomes a lot more relevant, right? Or a lot more exciting to people, because you're going to want that, right? Because if all of a sudden... The real key here is aligning the interests. If you want roaming to exist, there needs to be a commonality between different groups of players, right? If, look at this group here. This group is taking this keep, right? See this, right? They're taking this keep. And we're like a smaller group just like running around doing random shit, like fighting people all over the place, right? There needs to be a common objective that we both have, right? Which would be let's say, winning this skirmish, right? Like, we're the red team, so we're already winning, but winning even harder, right? So we can win, get our victory points. Both of these groups need to care about winning the skirmish. If you do that, then all of a sudden, we're in business. We are in business. I've asked Roy in person to unban you. Look, listen, okay, right. We're doing this. We're actually doing this. Moni Men. I'm drawing the line in the sand. I want to be very clear what happened. Moni Men made 20 accounts, 20 characters, with names so inappropriate that he said that we will get banned on Twitch if they're typed in my chat. You have two options. You either stop crying about it in my chat, or I'm just going to ban you. Because I'm actually not going to allow you to even self-validate. I'm not going to validate you. You're completely in the wrong and you deserve to be banned. But I'm not going to allow you to circle jerk yourself and pretend like you're the victim when you 100% deserve to be banned. And to be honest, the only thing that's actually fucked up is that you're even allowed to make another account and do it again. ArenaNet has granted you that clemency. Take that mercy with some, you know, with some grace, okay? There you go. Those are your decisions, your choices. Make your decision. I actually don't care either way, but... You know, I'm in favor of transparency. Now you know your choices. Yeah! A portion of Romans that was bouncing near objectives is not venturing in enemy territory. I think that's actually fine, though, right? Because that means those are the scouts and defenders. Like, players like that are actually very useful if you want to win. Individual incentive play could be buffed to secondarily affect the desire to win skirmishes. For sure, yeah. I think that, like, stuff like adding like, bonuses for, like, defending objectives, I think would actually help roaming quite a lot. So, if you defend a camp, you get value out of that. Like, that would actually be something that would massively lean towards, like, rewarding roamers. So, I think defending smaller objectives and capturing smaller objectives, looking at reward structures there, would be very favorable towards roamers. Especially defending, by the way. Because defending is... roaming is, in some ways, kind of defensive. Well, it's kind of both, but, like, it has, like, a lot of defensive value. Like, you want to have players kind of, like, investigating what's going on. You don't want to... If you see cross swords on a tower, right, on Red Lake, or this gets contested, you don't want to bring your whole Zerg over there, do you? You want to have, like, one guy or, you know, a couple of players, like, scouting it and seeing what's going on. Killing Warg on Red Borderline affect the team score? I don't think so, no. Not my fault, though? No, it was definitely your fault. Listen... You need to take accountability, okay? Contestable waypoints around the map will be a good addition. I mean, those already exist, right? Like, you know, you can contest these, you can contest garrisons. Defending points, you have more reward value then? Probably the issue with that, though, is that it can get abused pretty hard. It's one of those systems that's kind of a bit vulnerable to abuse, so just be a little bit careful with it. Yeah. Do you think giving more meaningfuls at the end of Worlds so matchup can save Guild Wars 2 World versus World? I think that would be something good, yeah. Or something they could at least look at and experiment with, for sure, yeah. 15 minutes instead of 5? No, I think 5 is fine. I think if you actually try to defend, it's quite difficult to take objectives. assuming that, like, you know, both teams are, like, vaguely evenly skilled, like, a really good team defending is very powerful. Like, they're very, very good. Wait, should we go to desert, guys? Like, we've got emergency waypoint. Is it fucking rat time? It might be rat time, boys. I'm just saying. I'm gonna go investigate. See if it's anything interesting's going on. Is there actually a big Zerg here? Oh, it looks like there actually might be. Let's see what we've got. What have we got? Yeah, it looks like there's some kind of enemies. Oh, it's not that many. Oh, yeah, this is good. This is roam content, actually. It's roaming content, boys. Let's go. I'm roaming. It brought you back to the spawn? Yeah, it does that. Pull this guy. It's over. I don't have my line. It's over. There's no bonk. Yes. Well, there's a bonus event. Tailored to new and level players. Experience doubled for those under level 1,000 to your team. I want to just double it for everyone. Like, I think that World vs. World being this slow to level up is, I think, just not a good thing in general, really. It's not desirable. It means that I don't like that World vs. World is, like, so rough for new players reward-wise. It's not a big fan of that. It's a bit scuffed that if, like, you know, okay, there's actually a couple of problems here, I think, with World vs. World rewards. World vs. World rewards are good, but only if you use boosters and only if you've grinded a bit. Like, that, it's kind of the only game mode. It's very strange to me that boosters are not that relevant in PvE, but they're insanely relevant in PvP and World vs. World. It's a bit of a problem, I think, because it's just one of those things that isn't immediately transparent to players, I think. Also, look at that win rate, guys. Fucking 80% win rate. Love to see that. Yeah, the rewards are very... well, they're stingy at base level because they just never really got updated. Yeah, the stream is in 1 hour, guys. Or should be, anyway. Prepare yourselves. 7 gold per hour? What? Nah, they're not 7 gold per hour. I think World vs. World these days is probably... it depends what you're doing, but it's probably close to 20 gold an hour. It's like 15, I think. 15 to 20 gold an hour. If you know what you're doing anyway, like with boosters. Level 80 boost becomes selling. Ooh, goodness me. It's years ago, I think. But it's, yeah, quite a while ago. Based on a tier like Pips, all bronze ranks should be 1k world XP. Yeah, I think that would actually be a good way to do it. Yeah, they could just like make the lower ranks require significantly less experience. That would be an interesting change, I think. People are Octavine with old booster gear on. Oh, it's like the soldier gear. Interesting. Well, I guess he just logged back in again. With bags farm, casual roaming isn't 15 an hour. I think you'd actually be really surprised. If you're doing like reward tracks over and over again, with boosters on, and you're also progressing your pips, it's actually much better than you might think. I had a spreadsheet on this a while ago. It's much better than you think. Trust me. Like the thing is that you're probably measuring gold, like this number going up. But that's just not a very good way to measure income in Guild Wars 2 whatsoever. You have to look at your account value. And World vs. World does actually generate a decent amount of account value. Let's discuss. Oh yeah, the boon bar. Yeah, I mean, the boon bar is, it's something. UI customization would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh no. This is actually quite bad, isn't it? Okay. Oh, get a block. think the TM actually can probably get to me in time. Wait, that's very interesting. Is he not going to come down? Oh, I think he's scared of me pushing him off. Or maybe he's scared of not being able to get back up. That is possible. It's so interesting, isn't it, guys? Right? Like, you know, this is one of the really key insights that, okay, do you guys know one of the most important insights ever in playing a competitive game? Never assume that your opponent can do the things that you can. Right? So, notice this player. This player, you know, for me, climbing up and down this piece of terrain was trivial, but this player really struggled to do that, right? But you can't assume that because... it's a very bad assumption for me to assume that because I can do it, this guy can as well, right? Does that make any sense? And because I didn't make that assumption, I just stood still, and he didn't attack me. Right? You know, I was able to simply stand still, and he couldn't attack me, and then my team arrived, right? This is a really kind of important thing to do in gaming. Like, don't assume that your opponent can do the things that you can. And as a result, he wasn't able to kill me. Terrain is very good. Like, people are not very good at terrain in this game. Like, if you climb on stuff, people mostly won't even be able to fight you. They won't be able to even attack you. This is very important in PvP, and definitely true in World. It's actually more true in World vs. World, by the way. Players are really not good at climbing on terrain in World vs. World. So if you jump on stuff, like, most players will not be able to attack you. You're essentially invulnerable, right? You're more or less invulnerable if you go on terrain. Yeah. Sword pull doesn't work? Yeah, but the jump key does, doesn't it? The jump key works everywhere. How did I get up there? I don't have a sword. I just walked. There we go. When you play a game mode infested with bots. Well, I mean, to be honest, this is actually worth noting. Bots in general outperform players. So, I mean, that's not really so much of a thing, but I know what you mean. We did it. Do I have to buy all the experts to be caught up? Well, I mean, technically speaking, yes, but you can do that slowly. There's no rush. Coordinate pushed into against some serious Sanctum. Yeah, I have some good memories back in the day when I was making my legendary, the Bifrost. I would do Obsidian Sanctum every day, and my Dagger Celestial Ellie was based. Sometimes you got some fat PvP in there. It was good. Here we go. We have a Kuma here. Dude, I like how we're just ganking people now. This is fucked up. Guys, I want to make it clear. I do not endorse this behavior. But, okay, look, seriously, okay, I actually want to tell you guys something. Do you guys know how insane this actually is if you want to win? So, okay, imagine this scenario, guys. Imagine that the blue team is trying to attack our garrison, for example. And if they lose a player and we gank them, how are they going to do that? Right? Seriously, though, like, this is what I mean about roaming. Like, do you know how annoying us doing this would be for a team trying to attack our objectives? It would honestly, like, semi-hard counter to shut it down instantly, right? Like, if every single time they lose a player, it's immediately ganked by us and picked off, like, they lose the war by attrition, right? They'll auto-lose. the fight over there. This is what I mean about roaming not being irrelevant. It really isn't. It's just that nobody cares, right? Like, if you do this, the blue team cannot attack you. They can't take your objectives. They won't be able to contest your structures. They won't be able to cut off your supply lines. Your objectives will upgrade, and they can't do anything about it, right? Like, this is actually very annoying to deal with in terms of, like, actually controlling the map and taking objectives. And some of them have slipped through, so we need more thieves. We you know, haven't done the best job of it, but you get the point, right? Yeah. Here we go. And look, he's back again. He's gonna get immediately ganked. And there it is. It's over. There's more ganks. More ganks to be had. There's a green player over there. Exclamation mark Spinnerek. Dude, Spin is the kind of guy who would want a command. Like, he wants to play PvP, and then he wants exclamation mark Spinnerek. Although, exclamation mark Spinnerek should actually be this image. There's, like, no context here, but, yeah. Let me take a look at this. Oh, shit. Hang on. It's just... Oh. Okay, there we go. Signet. Yeah. Now we have the fucking content, dude. We don't have all of our team here, do we? Oh, we actually have a kill over there. Need to back off a little bit here. Gonna use the line to kite. On the terrain. Give him a heal. Gonna do that for disability. Do you see what happened there, guys? Do you see how that happened again, though? Do you see how they basically had me killed, right? But I just stood in terrain and they couldn't kill me, right? You guys know what I'm saying? Like, this is the kind of stuff, if you want to win, like, this is what you got to do. And now we're going to actually end up winning the fight as well, right? You can see that. We're actually winning this fight now. And that was when we had a very bad start. They were very, you know, we were definitely disadvantaged at the start. But they couldn't kill me because I went on the terrain. And they couldn't kill me. Good. It's not even cheese. It's actually really important when I say it's not cheese. Like, they just didn't attack me. Like, it would have been trivial for them to attack me. Like, they just fucked up. They didn't understand what to do. And now they're going to lose the entire fight for that, right? See? Because they just needed to follow me. And the thing is, I admit this, guys. I don't understand why they didn't. I admit I'm a little bit lost on that. I really don't. I should have been dead there a million times over. Like, a million, billion, squillion times over. But they just didn't kill me, right? They just didn't bother to attack me. You know? And they were punished, right? They were punished for it very hard. Yeah. We shouldn't, dude, this guy is having a rough one, okay? He's not having a good time. We've shut this. We've got this server on lockdown, dude. We've got we've got it on lockdown. Yeah. Log in, Spin. It's time. I think this needs to be exclamation mark Spin. This image. Yeah. Take a look. Enjoy it. Unhinged, Mythic Silken Court, Holy Paladin. Yeah, I mean, what I'm really confused about, guys, I don't understand I don't get this. Like, why are they not going out the other way? Because there are actually 2 exits from every base, basically to kind of counteract this thing from happening. But I don't think people are aware of this. I don't get it. They can just go the other way and avoid us, but they're just choosing not to. I don't understand. They aren't aware. Yeah, they also run in 1 by 1. Just feed into us. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a 3rd exit. Yeah, there's like a 3rd exit here as well. It's like, they can pick a lot of different directions here. This is not the only one. You know, they could do a lot of things here. They have many options. But they're not taking them, okay? They're not taking them. Yeah, there's a line. Bonk! Oh, he had his F3 though, after the renewed. He still got bonked though, so I win. Yeah. Huge. Let them do weekly ruins. Yeah, they're there for the weekly ruins. Is it actually weekly? Oh, it actually is. We do ram? Oh, yeah, I've got rams. I got rams. Okay, here we go. Oh, I guess we've already got them then. Yeah. Don't tell them. Yeah. Deplete. Raw gold from PvP is undefeated, though. This is a really flawed mindset. It's very important to not be in this mindset for Guild Wars 2. Raw gold, the only thing that matters is how much account value per hour you're gaining. Because what are you going to buy with your gold, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. Account value. So, for example, if an open world meta train gives you, let's say, 25 gold per hour in items, it doesn't matter if it's gold or items, because you can just sell the items to get gold, right? Like, it really, really isn't very important. If the distinction between those two things, obviously there's the tax, but in general, having raw gold, like, people fall into this mistake all the time. They think, look, I'm getting gold from this. That means it must be better than doing other content. That is not necessarily the case, actually. Not necessarily true at all. The only thing that matters is account value per hour. People tend to fixate on gold, and that's a mistake. Convert the items to gold? No, it's actually not that. It's how easily can you convert the currencies and items into what you want? That is actually the true question you have to ask yourself, is how easily can I turn the drops I'm getting or the items I'm getting into a legendary, into this skin, right? Into gold if I want gems. Say I want to purchase, you know, something from the gem store by farming gold. Like, those are the questions you have to ask yourself a lot of the time. Yeah. Tier 5 mats are the most important thing in the game. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I personally, I like having a lot of tier 6 mats, really. But, and Ectos and Mystic Coins. Yeah. Kumas. Where's the stream? It should be in about 40 minutes. Why you're not using Action Cam? More people need to see the light. Wait, did someone ask me about Action Cam? Why don't you play Action Cam? So, Action Cam, the reason I don't play it is because, well, personally, I'm actually not the biggest fan of it. That's kind of like reason number one. But the second reason is because it's actually a disadvantage to use Action Cam. It's suboptimal compared to using the traditional control scheme that I'm using right now. There's a number of things that Action Cam will limit you on, specifically when it comes to movement, right? And using abilities simultaneously. For example, a really powerful feature of not using Action Cam is that I can do this, right? I can be running away this direction and using abilities behind me. This is a really important feature of this. If you try to do this in action cam, you can see what happens, right? Like, if you do it like this, you'll notice that I'm backpedaling now. I've just swapped to action cam. You'll notice I'm backpedaling, right? As opposed to if I go to regular cam, I turn around and I can use my abilities behind you like that, yeah? So that's like a very key, just, you can't do that with action cam. Now, does that mean you shouldn't use action cam? Absolutely not. If you personally enjoy using that camera configuration, then you should use it, just straight up. I think that it's a video game and you want to optimize your fun, but you should be aware that it may come with some drawbacks, right? That can potentially limit your play in certain scenarios. Like, that is the really, that's the key takeaway from this. If you like action cam, you should use it, but be aware, be informed of what action cam actually is, what it does, what it can't do. Wouldn't use it for more than traveling, though. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to judge people, right, for using action cam. I think if people like it, they should use it. But yeah, it obviously does have a couple of limitations attached to it. You can use both. Yeah, you can use both. Yeah, for sure. That's an option. I would say in PvE, action cams, whatever, it's still a disadvantage, but a slight one. But in PvP and World versus World, action cam is a very major disadvantage. Specifically because of how powerful About Face is. Like, About Face is very good. Like, being able to do this is insanely good in PvP. It's less relevant in PvE, but it is very, very, very good in PvP. All right, here we go. Oh, we got a bubble. Is she going to go for a pull? Didn't really cleanse any colonies there with that, did we? I'm just going to go for a stomp. Like, because I'm playing Minstrel Gear and I have a lot of self-stability, going for stomps here is very good. Like, because that allows my team to just keep DPSing. And then I can just go for stomps. It's actually something that's quite common. Like, supports, especially Guardian in PvP, going for stomps is very common. Because you're relatively tanky, you've got heavy armor, and you're typically running tanky amulet, like Avatar Amulet, for example. You know, and you're running, like, defensive trait lines. And you also have self-stability, right? So that kind of enables you to be a really good player for securing kills. Stomping in general is actually not the best. This is this is actually one of my biggest pet peeves, guys. Stomping as a DPS is usually quite bad, actually. Players are very attracted to it because, you know, the big button comes up and it says press F, and people are really excited to do that. It's actually almost always a mistake. It's almost always better to actually cleave players out in competitive modes. And then let players that don't have as much damage contribution go for stomps. There are situations where it is good to stomp, obviously, especially if you've got some kind of invulnerability, say on a Mesmer, for example, or a Shadow Step stomp on Thief, and you're trying to secure a kill in like a chaotic situation. But in general, just going for cleave is usually better. How do you do that? There's a keybind in the game called About Face. And what I'm doing here, I'm holding my left mouse button down and hitting About Face. You know, dude, I actually saw the worst Reddit post ever the other day. This post was so brain dead and so awful that I actually nearly replied to it. Like, dude, best Guild Wars 2 community, my ass. Holy shit, dude. The Guild Wars 2 community has got some major issues. So maybe someone could find this post. A guy made a brilliant suggestion, by the way. He said they should add a hotkey that simplifies About Face, right? Like, basically, instead of having to left click an About Face, he made a suggestion on the Reddit, and it was a well thought out and good post, by the way, saying that this is kind of weird and unintuitive for new players to pick up key movement tech in the game, and all the replies were basically flaming him. Right? Like, all the replies were flaming him and saying, yeah, I don't know about that one, bro. Even though it was an insanely good suggestion that would genuinely make the game better. It's like, dude, friendliest community, my ass, bro. Holy fuck. Cringe. It would be such a good change, by the way, to do that. It really would. But we can't have nice things here. This is a situation where we, oh man, it's, I think, very hard to actually stomp. Dude, this is an insane, like, outnumbered fight. Holy shit. Do you guys see this? I need a cleanse here for the team. There we are. Actually have to put in a little bit of effort here. Okay. We have big downsets at the back. Give the team stability. Dude, what is this fight? We're literally winning like 5v20 right now. But we're starting to run out of juice a little bit. We've got to keep the sustain going here. Get the proc going. I've got another barrier coming up. And I've got a cleanse on my F2 when I pop it. We use it now. There we go. I have Signet. We're going to have to use it. Signet? It's only going to get one of them. This is an Ellie, though, right? I think it's an Ellie. Can we actually win Rally War here? Oh, no. I think I can hand-res this, though. Oh, I thought that was an Elementalist, but I guess it wasn't. Having a Hallowed Ground here is pretty bad. It's not... I shouldn't have that ability. Oh, unfortunate. I should have taken, like, the Cleanse Mantra or something. Actually, I've got the Zerg build on right now, which is really not the play. It's not really going to be optimal in these situations. Okay. But yeah, this is such a good post. It's a good post, by the way, and it will be an objectively better thing for the game because it doesn't actually make the game. It doesn't make the game like worse for good players. It just makes it because it's mechanically the same, right? It would be the same functionality, but on one keybind instead of like a really awkward like 3-press sequence. It's just, oh man, like I really hated the response to this post. It's so cringe. Yeah. It is, I will admit that the post is tinted with action cam, but he's still right. Okay? He's an action cam player, but he is completely objectively correct. Okay. This is bad, though, actually. The enemy team has a full support core here. Yeah, this really isn't going to work. Yeah, they have a Scourge. And they have a Scrapper in there. Yeah, that's really not going to work for us, is it? We don't actually have the support to interact with this group, I don't think. No, definitely not. Need to comp up a little bit if we want to fight those guys. Oh. Oh. Well, that's one way to do it. I thought I could climb on that beam. I couldn't. And have new keybinds for downside movement towards the sides and towards the camera. I mean, I guess you could do that. I think what's actually what's really interesting about that is that if you did do that, it would actually push the. If you could do that and you had W-style movement facing into the camera, that would actually lead to some really interesting consequences. It would almost certainly become optimal to actually swap between both. Like, if you could do this all the time in action cam and it actually worked properly, I think it would actually become very powerful to do both, to actually use both control setups. So Taya, no, you can't, Dome Ventus. Let me show you. So you immediately do this, and then you will backpedal while you're in action cam. So no, you can't in action cam. It's one of the very key weaknesses of action camera. You can do this, right? But the moment you start attacking, it's going to backpedal you. That would be amazing. I don't think it would actually. Whoa! What the? What? Okay. Even if you're pressing, moving forwards while pressing about face, correct, yeah. I think so, anyway. Well, I mean, wait, can we... I don't know. I don't think it's doable. Why is backpedaling even a feature? Because backpedaling is optimal sometimes. There are certain abilities that you need to be facing your target to use. Core target's better. If we want to face some scaling, that group there, we need a second support. They've got Scrapper and I think a Guardian. It'd be very difficult to kill them with only one support. Yeah. Yes. Big. But yeah. By the way, basically, Merlascar is based, okay, on the subreddit, and I don't like the responses people had to him. Is it PvE content, though? No, it's not as relevant in PvE. I think there are certain situations where Action Cam is not good in PvE. I think very notably, high movement situations, I think Action Cam struggles a little bit, but it's not that relevant, in my opinion, in PvE. When something kind of requires you to, when something requires you to, like, aim and move the camera, I don't know. It's fine. Oh, yeah, it's definitely fine. Like, it's definitely minimally impactful. But there are certain builds that are, like, unplayable. For example, if you try and play, Nade Scrapper, in PvP with Action Cam, it's legitimately unplayable. Like, no joke. I'm not saying that as, like, an exaggeration or hyperbole. You cannot play, Grenade Scrapper, with, Action Cam. You cannot do it. It doesn't work. Yeah. Just because the fundamentals of how the build works, right? Yeah, you just can't. Yeah. Firebrand heal skill mantra, heal eye as well in the PvE. Tools as self-heal. No, it just applies boons. Boona! Let's play, let's see, what do we want to play here? What would be a good third skill for roaming? Might just be the cleanse mantra, honestly. Or maybe merciful intervention. Just for a little burst heal. I think Sanctuary actually could be quite good for Zerg busting. Because I can just drop that down, right? And we can get a cleave or get a stomp or something. That would be interesting potential. Or it's also a good CC ability. Let me in, boys. Yeah. Cleanse mantra could be good as well. We're in. Yeah. Would not need the left click to fleece camera. You need to save the right click to reset the roaming backwards, though. I mean... yeah, but I think the fact that it does this, I think is not good. I think that what's happening here shouldn't happen. Right? But yeah, if it was like right click to reset, that would be good. But the fact that you have to do left click, hold, about face, right click. This is very weird. And also there's kind of a weird gimmick where if you do it too quickly, it will spin you. Look, notice this, right? If I go left click about face and then very quickly hit right, do you see how it spins the camera? That's not good. It's unnecessarily finicky. And by the way, guys, I do want to express how impactful this is. Let's say that you're 1v1ing a warrior. If you're in a warrior 1v1, guys, a really important mechanic is actually about facing and using burst skills, particularly the greatsword one to hit people. If you're a newer player and you can't about face, right, versus a player who can, you cannot win, right? You will get obliterated. Like, even if you're kind of doing everything else right, you will get farmed by someone who understands how to use about face correctly. This is actually a big criticism of, I would say, actually Guild Wars 2 in general. There are a couple of these, like, gimmicks in the game that are through in-game settings, like free camera and recasting, basically, that will drastically increase your... It is this guy again. I'm no part of this, okay? I'm not getting involved there, right? This is... I think it does happen in a lot of games, not just Guild Wars 2, to be fair, but I think this type of game design actually is problematic. When you have settings or specific like keybinds almost and like weird gimmicks that will massively increase your performance if you utilize them correctly. Okay, like that's I think that's pretty. It's pretty questionable, you know. Oh, let's pick a different ability. I'm gonna pick Sanctuary. Let's see how that one goes. I've got the trait for it, so let's just we can use that to secure down states and do some stuff. Yeah. Free camera. No, I do. Yeah, free camera is a very important setting. You definitely want that. This guy's dead. We need to get into the mix. Oh. Oh. We got him. They've been roamed. You want this? Wait. You want the skills to be set to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Wait. No. What I mean is that like. Not keybinds, as in like certain things you can enable or settings you can enable that drastically affect your performance. Like, here's a really good example. If we go over here, right? If you don't have allow skill retargeting on certain builds, this is a huge deal. Oh, dude. Oh, guys, we're gonna tell you the instant... Okay, here's the instant cast trick. Okay, holy shit. Guys, instant cast is so OP. Let me show you this. So, most people have it on normal, where you have to double tap, right? So you press an ability, and then you click it again to use it, yeah? And most people have it either on these two, right? But look at this. Look how fucking ridiculously overpowered this is, by the way. So, look what happens when I do it like this. So, look here, guys. I've got my 3 skill. I'm going to drop it down. And I release, and I move my mouse. Notice how it casts where my mouse was when I released, yeah? Now let's try that on instant. Look at what happens here. Look at what happens here, guys, okay? So I'm going to cast my ability, and it appears at I mean, this is actually game-breaking. This is arguably a bug because of how ridiculously overpowered this is. It follows my cursor. So in other words, let's say this is an enemy player, and I'm casting an AoE. Right? I can just follow them and always hit them, right? With this AoE. And that, yeah, it's ridiculously overpowered that you can do this. Look, again, here's an enemy player. Let's assume it's an enemy player. I'm tracking them, and they walk right into it, right? And, by the way, guys, more importantly, guess what? This lets you break the game's range limits as well. Because this ability has a 1200 range. So if I put this out here, it will go further, right? It will go further as I move my mouse. It extends max range, essentially. It is broken overpowered. Like, if you don't use this setting, especially... Well, it's not that relevant in PvE, by the way. But, again, many of these things are more for competitive game modes rather than for PvE. But in PvP, you are trolling on a lot of builds if you don't use this. Like, if you don't use instant, you're just at a significant disadvantage to players who are. Right? Yeah. What's that? Sorry about instant cast. Like instant cast, all that kind of stuff. Right-click, part that spins the camera, put in random spot. Do you know a fix? Make sure you have free camera enabled. Like, if your about face isn't working, you want free camera on, right? This. This one. And then your about face should work. And gold 2 in PvP, never use that saying, maybe it's time, help me improve. I mean, it will take some time to get used to. This is a really important insight for you, by the way, Bromicron. This is for everyone, actually. Guys, whenever you change your keybinds, right? Whenever you change your keybinds, you will get worse. Every single time you play a new class, you will get worse. Every single time you use a new setting, you will get worse. And then you'll get better afterwards, right? Like, this is one of the very key psychological things you need to get over. Whenever you try something new or you change like a bad habit, you will actually usually perform worse afterwards for a couple of games when you get used to it. This is actually one of the key psychological factors that prevents people from actually getting better, is that they try something new, and they perform worse and go, this isn't working. But of course, right, like if you're used to like a bad habit, you'll still be able to kind of make it work, right? You'll have adapted to it over time when you've been playing the game, right? Or doing anything, really. It's not just even, you know, about video games, right? It's more of a general thing. Wait, should we go to, guys, we got to defend tower, boys. Let's go defend tower, yes? Yeah. So this means that there is a bit of like a psychological hurdle you have to cross when you're trying to change your keybinds or change your playstyle or change your build or change your class or something like that, or anything really. But it is worth it. You have to push through. You have to recognize what's going on and get through the adaptation phase. Yeah. Incredible. Run behind a wall during a cast. That is true, actually. That's actually, this is the revive skill one. There is a pro and a con to it. Because you can't break line of sight if you're using instant cast, whereas you can with fast with range indicator, right? So there are actually some scenarios where fast with range indicator is in fact superior to instant cast. However, those are... It really is on a build-to-build basis, right? Like, what you'll actually play. It's actually build-to-build. Like, some would use it, and others would not necessarily go for it. Because, yeah, there are definitely situations where you really care about breaking line of sight, and instant cast will actually prevent you from being capable of doing that. So that's kind of worth noting. I'm going to wait for the boys. Incredible. A game changer for my heel strapping. Oh, it's definitely useful. Heel strapper, yeah, I guess it is a little bit useful. You've got a couple of AoEs on that, for sure. Oh, also, by the way, guys, you want to know something really funny, okay? Instant cast and retargeting doesn't work with every skill in the game, so you kind of have to actually test which ones it works with. Have fun! That's right, guys. It's not consistent. Enjoy. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Love it. Yeah. So it's you know, a little bit of extra knowledge check there, a little bonus bonus meme. Guild Wars 2 Eternum. When, you know, I think some people speculate that's what Guild Wars 3 is going to be, right? But doesn't look that way. Incredible. Where's the new world stream going to be, by the way? It's a good question. Probably not today. And honestly, I hate to say it, well, no, I should be able to find the time. I'm going to be streaming a lot earlier over the next couple of weeks and hopefully forever, actually. So I should be able to find the time for it. It's going to be a really intense couple of weeks for me, though, because we're pushing to clear the raid in World of Warcraft before the end of the month. So, yeah, we're going to be, like, grinding a lot. Of WoW, so my evenings are a little bit taken up right now with that, but I'll definitely try and squeeze it in. Very exciting. Magus in the chat. Yeah, dude, I'm fully locked in, dude. I'm locked in big time on this this raid. I'm fully locked in. We've got to kill Ansarak. Ansarak is going down. What is ArenaNet stream? 17 minutes, I think. Theoretically, anyway. A card game is what you're streaming? Yeah, maybe. I heard the Guild Wars 2 Wing 8 normal mode is going to be harder than Ceres LCM. That's based, actually. In all seriousness, I actually really hope they made it on the easier side. I think that making the raid too difficult will be a very major mistake. Like, Wing 8 should be, like, for new players, right? And then you've got the CMs for the experienced players. Be an error to make it too difficult. Strike normal mode difficulty? I think it should be strike normal mode difficulty. I think it should be like Ice Brood Saga difficulty. But I think the problem with the reason why normal mode difficulty people are like dreading it is because normal mode strike missions take like 8 minutes, right? Like even if you have good DPS, right, they can take like 5, 6, 7 minutes, and that is like mega unfun. Like nobody, I don't think people really complain about Ice Brood Saga strikes being easy because you know, they're fast, right? Like the problem with EOD and Soto strike missions is that they're easy and long, right? They just take a very long time to get through. The players surely know how to gatekeep raids. No, they don't. Right. It's not gatekeeping to want to play with people of a similar experience level to you in content. Like in the same way that when I go to the gym, it's not me gatekeeping people to if I want to go and lift with people who are at a similar level to me in the gym and not want to lift with rookie lifters. All right, we defend. It's time. Oh, shit. Dude, there's loads of them. Wait, this is bad. Wait, we cannot... Boys, we cannot fight that. We need more. Fungus, wake up. Fungus, join Havoc. Now. Yeah, that is, that's really not going to work, is it? They can't complain about PvE and gw2 being dead and no new content. No, that's a brain-dead take. Like, the fact that new players aren't... You can't blame... You're basically saying, Rank 1 Guna, that it is experienced players' responsibility to carry new players in raids. I'll just say this. That is an unbelievably... that is a unbelievably unsustainable model. We kind of tried that since the beginning of raids, and guess what happened? Yeah, everyone burned out and quit. That's where we're at now, by the way, just so everyone's aware. Yeah, we did that. We did the whole let's carry everyone through raids. We did it for 5+ years. It didn't work. The raid scene shrunk anyway, and all of the people who were doing it burnt out and quit the game. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, that's probably a few too many for us to fight. The most important objective. It is the most important objective. Yeah, we got to, like, pick off the tail, I guess. We got to get in there. Let's go. It's time. Line. Big sanctuary. It actually pushed them off. Let's go. That's fucking troll. Holy shit. Huge value. That's big. Oh boy. This is gonna be a rough one. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, the relics can be interesting too. The ones in Jantha were definitely a step in the right direction. Many new faces joining raids. Yeah, but that's not the player's problem, right? Like, if ArenaNet is not able to incentivize players to try raids, then honestly, that's not really on the community to fix that. I want to be really clear. No other game does this, and there is a reason for it. It does not work. You mean Guild Wars 2 is the perfect textbook example of what happens when you kind of rely on the community to basically carry new players. It breeds a huge amount of discontentment, by the way, toxicity, and then it makes people quit. Yeah! Amazing. Wait, the stream's live? Okay, I'm tuning in. It's time. Wait, I don't see it. Okay, I see it. Preview of World vs. World Chain with Roy and Cecil. Incredible. It's here. Roy. Welcome to the Guild Wars 2 Twitch channel. Have fun and be nice over and chat with our Guild Wars 2 team. Giveaway announcements will only come from the Guild Wars 2 account. Please don't spam the chat. That's a nice post. Is CMC gone? I mean, I don't think so. I think CMC will be back for the balance stream, though, right? This is not a balance stream. I mean, having CMC on there would improve it, obviously, but it's good either way. B. Roy. Right, I'm going back in. Repeat raids? Yeah. Raids having a weekly lockout as opposed to a daily lockout is a terrible idea. Daily lockout would really help raids. What is happening in 9 minutes? Roy's shutting down World vs. World for good. Incredible. Roy hitting DeGriddy. Right, he's doing what he's doing. Yeah, the last gift of battle ever. Do I have gift of battle on this character, actually? I think I do. I think I have quite a lot of them. 8 minutes of live stream, that's correct, yes. He got no reason for it. It's actually, I think it's more than that. I think the framing that I really like, June Loves Guild Wars 2, is if an activity has no rewards, you're actually being punished for it. Because at the end of the day, MMOs are about progression, right? And watching the number go up. If there's an activity in the game that you'd find fun, but you're not getting anything for doing it, you are essentially being punished for taking that type of action because the game is actively preventing you from progressing by engaging in that activity. I think it's a better framing of it is to think of it like that because it really emphasizes how insane it is that you basically get punished for wanting to help people with their reclears. It's not good. Bad. Do you need the experts to join the raids? You'll need Janthir Wilds, yeah. Doesn't have good rewards at jumping puzzles. That is true, actually. It's a shame as well, because I quite like them. Pretty hype if you did get loot for doing them. Hey, no one do anything. People are fine running the same content with the same 50 people. Keep doing hiking, but people want the scene to grow. It helps being more inclusive. The thing is, no. Doing that won't grow the scene, Rank 1 Guna. What happens is people join, they get carried, and then they leave and they don't come back. Because they just get the loot and then leave. No, that's not how it is. And also, if ArenaNet won't do anything, then it's doomed. Right? Then it doesn't matter. We've captured everything. Let's go. $50 Astral claim for a JP. That's true, yeah, for the World vs. World one. That's high tier. Roy's bulking phase been going? Have you guys accumulated mass? I mean, Roy's a big boy. PvE as well. You mean like the weeklies, I guess? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty hype. That fungus is assembled. kind of crazy that Roy is just massive right now. Isn't that kind of crazy, guys, that Roy is just fucking huge? I think this blue team is still on the map somewhere. We can go and fight them. Also, shout out to YouTube. 150 people on YouTube right now. Aboba. Is World versus World dead? I mean, no, it's not. Insane. Daily raids? Yeah, I think that could be something they could add to the game that would help. About 10 years too late. Oh yeah, look. I need to talk about this in a more formal sense at some point, but I'm very much in the Guild Wars 3 waiting room phase at this point. I don't think it's realistic for ArenaNet to fix the issues with Guild Wars 2 in this stage in the product's lifespan. I don't think it's realistic for them to fix it, because we know they're working on potentially the sequel for this game, and that means they're not going to have the developer resources to like fundamentally rework some of the very baseline core issues, and even other things, right? It's not just like the baseline core issues, it's also the cultural issues. The game has big cultural problems, and just it's gloopy, right? Like the game is hard to change. Like changing the game is going to be almost impossible because of how well established the player base is and how established the game is and how old the systems are. It's just simply not a realistic prospect. Ah, Rage Assassin with a raid. Very nice. Daily raid should not be that hard to fix, though. Yeah, that's something that could happen. But the thing is that what Rank 1 Gunnar is talking about, he's talking about, like, actually bringing back the same level of energy and hype as, like, the raid scene in Heart of Thorns. That's never gonna happen, ever. He's talking about bringing back the same level of energy and hype that World versus World had in HOT, or PvP, like the esports arc in HOT. That is not on the table. It's not realistic. The only way you're getting that back is with another game. That's what we're talking about here specifically. We're not talking about kind of like, you know, smoothing a couple of things out and helping things work better. That's definitely on the table. But what's not on the table is like fundamental like reshuffles in the game's core mechanics and like getting back to where it was. Can you give an example? Resistance to change. Like, a really good example would be quickness and alacrity. Like, I don't think it's culturally realistic to remove quickness and alacrity from the game, even though even ArenaNet agree that it would be correct to do so. People are too used to it. People are set in their ways. They would reject any change to that system, even though it would make the game better. And has caused, like, so many issues with the game, like, historically, right? So that would be, like, a good example. I would also say another cultural issue is refusal to learn. I think over the course of Guild Wars 2, ArenaNet has very consistently not forced players to improve. They will typically nerf things and make things easier and not reward skill that much. And that means that it's very difficult for anything like raids to do well. And even stuff like PvP to do well. Because if you kind of have a culture of not wanting to improve and disliking the idea of improving, it's very difficult to actually have any kind of like established instance content seen within the game. And this is definitely a big cultural thing. You can look at Dragon's End, right? Dragon's End is probably like the biggest example of this. Like ArenaNet said, oh, you might have to learn about subgroups, and the community wholeheartedly rejected that and said, no, it's too hard, nerf it. And then ArenaNet did, right? And you have this kind of relationship between the players and ArenaNet where ArenaNet have consistently done this. They've consistently made the game easier over time. And that is I think, kind of a toxic precedent to have between player base and the developers. Yeah. Yeah, they did this in... They already... Yeah, they told us about Janthir, right? They nerfed... They made things a lot easier with Janthir, right? Like, they found... people were saying it was too hard, so they nerfed it. Yeah. Between casual and hardcore players. Thing is, it's not kind of funny. Isn't it exactly what you'd expect? In other games where skill is more kind of part of the core experience, yeah, obviously people are going to be better at it, right? Because skill is something that you're expected to improve at and you're expected to progress, yeah? In other games. So yeah, obviously, other games are going to have more skilled player bases because skill is more expected in those other games. Like it's something that you're expected to engage with. Like self-improvement and growth is a more part of the core experience in other games. Stream is up. Okay. Let's go.
And we are just gonna get right into it.
Go. I'm muting the game.
And here we go. World versus World update preview.
Do it.
Alright, so first thing, just kind of an overview of the general change. One of the main reasons we're doing this stream is an update to the Siege system, which is going to be a pretty big change.
Wait, Siege overhaul, hang on.
Something that's pretty hard baked into the game mode since launch. And so we're going to be doing a pretty big change to it. We wanted to make sure to preview that off the players, give everyone sort of an understanding of what we're doing with it, and how, all the little details with it that are happening. So that's going to be one of the big things we're looking at. We're also going to be doing some improvements to repel participation. Obviously, we've seen a lot of
that's good. Defend events.
Feedback that players
good.
are having difficulty getting participation for defense events, repel events, and so we're going to make some improvements to that.
Yep.
And then this is something that we actually talked about in a previous live stream, and we can actually go to the next slide, is the victory point changes. So back in July, we previewed this, that we're going to be changing victory point scores.
Yep.
To now have different numbers depending on the time zone. And so we ran into a few issues implementing that on live. However, we got those fixed. So this will be going live not on the Tuesday with the update, but on the Friday following that update.
Okay.
So the first World versus World reset.
Big.
So this is the same numbers, the same table that we saw in that previous live stream back in July, and just wanted to get it up here again. So that's going to be one of the first big things of this update.
Yep.
We can just move on. All right, so these are kind of some general adjustments that we're making to World versus World here. The first is kind of actually
Demolisher.
Well,
yo, hang on.
Is that we're going to be adding
that's actually big for roaming, guys. That's actually big for roaming, by the way.
Gear. So Demolishers is a stat.
It's in PvE as well. Holy shit!
Amulet in PvP. It's very similar to Marauders gear. It's going to be
Marauder is dead. Yeah,
stat,
Marauder's done, dude. This stat is busted. That's busted in PvE, guys. That's very busted in PvE.
So both PvE and World versus World are going to have access to Demolisher stats. On stat select gear.
So what are you?
That's big for roaming, by the way.
With the Demolisher stats added, are there any fun builds you're thinking about?
It's going to be kind of similar, I think, to probably when Dragons got added in EOD. It's probably not going to fully replace Marauder. Marauder is kind of the premier power stat for World versus World builds that we see.
Okay.
Obviously, you're not going to necessarily see like in instance content. Most PvE builds are probably using Berserker gear for power builds, but in World versus World, Marauder is pretty common.
Yep.
However, some builds can take advantage of Dragon stats, having precision, Frosty higher. And so, we're probably going to see a similar thing where some builds, some classes are going to take advantage of the higher toughness, or the toughness value in place of Vitality in Demolishers versus Marauder. But yeah, probably not a huge change, but kind of just a nice little addition. And obviously that's going to affect PvE as well.
Nice.
Next up, so this is going to kind of align with what I mentioned before, where players had difficulties or frustrations getting defense participation, defense events, getting credit for those defense events. And so the weekly achievements. There's a weekly achievement for defending towers. There's a weekly achievement for defending keeps. And so we are replacing those with
first off.
Not a move quite yet. Sorry. That's my bad. So one more thing on the slide. So
ArenaNet need to enable first guard.
Two new achievements.
Yo, awesomeness. Make them enable first guard. Tell them about first guard, bro.
Just for any objective defense, not camps, but for defending Stone Mist, so castle, defending any keep, defending any tower. Once you get 5, you'll move on to the next achievement. So that keeps the total number of achievements for the weekly complete, but it does allow you to kind of get credit a little bit easier for those achievements. You're not locked into, okay, I have to get 3 towers, I have to, or excuse me, 3 keeps, I have to get 5 towers.
Oh, they're talking about the
or,
achievements.
whatever the number might be.
Okay,
So that should spread it out a little bit easier. And we're going to see later on, with some adjustments to the repel participation in general, it should be a lot easier to be getting those participation.
I thought we were going harder, or what?
Now we can move on. I'll drink some water.
Yeah.
Hydrate, nice.
Just expanding on that, we definitely want to see players getting these weekly achievements, and ideally you get them in the normal course of your gameplay rather than having to spend, a bunch of extra time.
I haven't found them too bad,
out
realistically, with the
specific
Wizard Ball. I
defense
haven't found them to be
events.
too bad.
Just trying to make that a lot easier on you all.
Yeah.
I mean,
also,
the
I
defense
should
ones
mention
can
with
be
the
the harder ones
Demolisher
to get, for sure.
stat change, that's technically now going to be a core stat, so you're not going to need
Nice.
any sort of expansion for that unlock. So if you have any gear that has stats selectable on it,
given myself
it should give
quickness
you
first
access
for that,
to
with the heal
Demolishers.
skill.
Yeah. Okay.
That's great to hear.
So moving on to some sort of little gameplay elements. First up, we've got arrow carts are getting a little bit of an adjustment. So back in July, we lowered the supply cost for arrow carts. We've been seeing arrow carts a lot more prevalent.
However,
we've seen a lot of feedback that while it's nice that you can build arrow carts a little bit more, they're not necessarily, they've had a lot of nerfs in the past. They're not really dealing the same amount of damage or pressure that players might be looking for. And so we're going to make the poison that's currently on skill 4 a lot more accessible by just moving it to skill 3. Skill 3 already applies bleeding, so we're just adding the poison on top of that. It's now going to be applying an extra condition. But poison obviously is going to reduce healing effectiveness, and so we're hoping that by making you able to apply that poison a little bit more regularly, a little bit more consistently, a little bit more easily with arrow carts, that's going to cut down a lot of that healing effectiveness that groups, when you're fighting against groups attacking your structure, may be able to deal with them a little bit better, cutting down on their healing effectiveness. So, very simple change, but we're just moving the poison from skill 4 to skill 3. No other
Tower
changes
and keep loads of their HP
no
increased!
So then we're going to be looking at Yaks, so Doyaks. They are going to, right now, there's different respawn timers depending on whether or not they succeed their escort event or they're killed on their way. So if they're killed on their way, they have a pretty long respawn timer. If they succeed, they respawn almost instantly. So we're going to be changing that. So this is actually something that, this is the sort of same behavior we saw for Yaks back in
Why are we
core,
doing that?
which is that
No.
when they reach their destination, when they successfully
Why are they
finish their escort
cooking?
event, they have a respawn timer again. So that's going to be matching the respawn timer for if they killed currently. However, in this, we're going to be changing the, because probably it's going to be a little bit, it might take a little bit longer to upgrade some objectives. We're going to be changing the objective costs and when it comes to Yaks for a couple of objectives. So camps are going to be a lot lower. So camps are going to be going down to 15, 30, and 50 for tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Towers are also going to be lowered. They're going to be 15, 30, and 60. We're going to keep keeps the same at the moment. However, if we feel that keeps are either not upgrading fast enough or upgrading too fast, we might change that number as well. But for now, keeps are going to be the same. Stone Mist Castle is actually going to be increased because we kind of want to see Stone Mist Castle take a little bit more work to get upgraded, take a little bit more dedication, a little bit players really investing a little bit more time into upgrading that objective. And if it doesn't go tier 3 as often as it does right now, we're okay with that. So Castle is going to be upgraded, or excuse me, going to be increased a little bit for the Yak requirements to 40, 70, and 100. So some changes there. Nothing too crazy, but we are going to obviously be paying attention to how the respawn timer affects upgrades, how the lowered Yak requirements or increased Yak requirements are changing those as well.
Could you talk a little bit about why the respawn timer is the same for a successful Yak versus a dying Yak? Do you feel that makes sense currently? Yeah,
so, right now it's a little bit, it can be a little bit too easy if you're constantly running Yaks to upgrade objectives very quickly. That change, while it happened a while ago, was very significant. And it's just a numbers change. It's just a respawn timer change, but it is pretty significant. It does really increase the volatility of when objectives are upgrading. If you're constantly running Yaks, and we also hope that this change will potentially put a little bit more emphasis on running Yaks. It's something that isn't really it's not really much of a focus. A lot of players might really only do it if they're trying to get their weekly achievements. It's not really part of the regular gameplay loop. And while we don't want to necessarily make it a huge integral part of the gameplay loop, it is still, I think, a good thing if players are focusing on it a little bit more.
That's big.
If there's a little bit more back and forth with it. If players are trying to prevent the Yaks from getting in versus trying to get the Yaks in, so just trying to change that up a bit. And again, we're going to be focusing on how much this impacts.
Isn't
how
that kind
long
of
it
weird though
takes,
that you have more
a-
cooldown when you
objectives
get a
upgrade
successful one?
versus what they are now.
Maybe it should
And
be.
if we see a lot of if we see a lot of issues with it, if objectives are never reaching
maybe
tier 3,
it should be
obviously
more
that means
cooldown
you
on
need to
kill,
lower
no?
the yak
So you
requirements
get like
more.
rewarded.
That's part of the reason
for,
we're doing it for towers and camps. We feel those objectives getting to tier 3 a little bit faster
for actually
make
killing
sense
the yak.
than keeps, especially because a lot of the times, especially with like southern objectives, those get flipped a lot more constantly. So those upgrading a little bit faster is fine. But keep specifically, we're going to be looking at if they take a little bit longer or
Dude,
they
we
go
need
tier
some
3 a
juice,
little bit
man.
less. That's something that we're
Have they
okay
got
with.
any juice?
But if they're never reaching tier 3, that's obviously a problem, and so then that's
What's
where
the
we
chat
probably
saying? I'm
lower
loading into the chat,
yak
guys.
response
I need to
timer
see
a
the
bit.
chat.
Very cool.
Indeed. More water.
Yeah, I gotta stay hydrated. I'm really excited about the this next change here, the healing mist tactic. Fun one that we made a change to last year, right?
Yeah.
Changing from.
I think this might have been in July as well. I don't remember exactly. No, this was probably, I think, maybe May. But Healing Mist replaced Chilling Fog. Chilling Fog was a tactic, a pretty
Healing
defensive
Mist is
tactic
pretty
that
powerful,
applied
by the
chill
way, guys.
to enemies
It's pretty
in
powerful.
the structure. But we're going to be, so we changed that to Healing Mist.
Gives
Healing Mist,
prot now too.
as it says, heals allies in the
That's
structure.
pretty
So it kind of
juicy.
went from
Prot is very good.
like a tactic
Basically
that
perma prot
affected enemies to
with
now a
the mist
tactic that
is very
gives
good.
you strength as a defender. But we've definitely seen some feedback that it's still, it feels underwhelming as a tactic. It feels like it's not really giving you the moment of power that we want it to. So it's going to have a shorter cooldown, so you can use it a little bit more consistently, a little bit more often, maybe get a few more uses out of it over the course of a single defense event. And also it's going to apply protection. So protection obviously is going to be a very strong boon. It's a boon that isn't as widely
There's a lot of people getting there's a lot of people getting timed out, guys, in Guild Wars Team Chat right now.
And so we feel that this is definitely going to be something that should aid defenders quite a bit when fighting back against groups inside of their objectives. And hopefully will allow them to feel as though this tactic is a little bit stronger. If this still isn't hitting, we can make some more adjustments to it. But this should be a pretty good power spike for that tactic. And then finally on this, we've got some adjustments to Lord health for towers and keeps. And so we're just going to be adjusting those to match the current health of the Stone's Castle Lord. This will affect the scaling as well because we're changing the base health of them, so they at all scales will also have higher health than they currently do. And this is pretty straightforward. Basically, towers and keeps, the lords, when players get into them, they're flipping very, very quickly. Oftentimes we'll see situations where towers are. Someone reports that a tower is being broken into. Defenders will react and get there, but they can't get there in time to stop it from flipping just because the Lord gets bursted down so quickly, even when it scales up. And so this should make that response time, or give you a lot more response time. Obviously for keeps, we don't necessarily need quite as much response time because there's a lot more structure to get through, but it still shouldn't be flipping that quickly. It still shouldn't be, the Lord shouldn't be dying that quickly. And so this is definitely going to have a pretty big impact, I think, on the response time available for defenders, for scouts,
that, to be honest. Like,
to get to objectives.
Takes so long to kill.
And yeah, again, straightforward.
Especially when you
it's
got,
going to
like,
match Stone's
Ironhide.
Castle.
You got
These are
Ironhide on
numbers
it,
that we're probably going to want to play with a little bit,
takes a
especially
long
looking
time
at them
to
in a
kill
live
them.
environment.
Yeah, it's got so
we
much
might
health,
even
right?
want to make them even higher. It is going to be a pretty significant change, especially for Tower Lords.
Yeah, for towers
who,
is big, right?
They had less health than Keep Lords. Keep Lords had less health than Stone Mist. So Tower Lords are getting, I believe, about double their current health. Keep Lords a little bit less than that, but it's still going to be a pretty significant change. We're going to be seeing a lot more time to kill on those objectives, and so we're going to be paying attention to it. We might have to pull back a little bit.
I want to see the
and help
juice.
more.
This is the
or
warm up,
if it still isn't
Let
really
them
long
cook.
enough, if it's still
They're
not
gonna hit
really
us with the wait, what?
defenders enough time to get to those objectives.
We're good.
Then we can increase it.
We're good.
Yeah, this is one I think we'd love to hear community feedback on. If you're, especially at the kind of far ends of each scale, right? If you're in a
Let
very
them cook,
small
guys.
group or
They're
very
going to give us
large
the juice.
groups,
They're going to make winning
we'd love to
matter.
see
Next slide. Here it comes.
how that's feeling for your group. So definitely reach out to us on the forums. Let us know kind of what scale you play at and how
Is
the
this
new health values
is this
are
me
feeling.
or the stream?
Because this is one we'll be keeping an eye on a lot.
Absolutely. All right, next slide. All right, there's a nice picture on this
What
slide.
the fuck is this?
Smaller slide. This is really just focusing on one change. So we're going to be adding sentry turrets to World vs. World. So anyone who plays in Edge of the Mists may be familiar with this item. It's a sentry turret. It is pretty much as it sounds. It's a gadget that you place on the ground that will, when an enemy player is close enough to it, mark them on the map. So kind of similar to how sentries work.
Like a defense,
but this is something that you can place yourself. And it's going to function the same as the Edge of the Mist one, except that in Edge of the Mist you can place as many as you want on the ground, which we don't really think is a healthy thing in World vs. World. And so you are only going to be able to place one at a time. But we're hoping that this will kind of give an additional level of gameplay to people who enjoy scouting, people who enjoy focusing on defense, on protecting objectives. This will allow you to have maybe a little bit more warning of when players are moving around the map, when players are moving towards an objective. It is going to be something that enemy players can destroy. Same thing as the one in the Edge of the Mists. So that's also something that we might need to look at if they're not really being that useful because players are destroying them too quickly. If that's the case, we can buff them up. But in the current, in the meantime, the idea is just that it gives you an additional layer of visibility of enemy player movement around the map. And we'll show off how those work in game a little bit later when we.
Oh shit, dude! We're actually going in game. Cool.
Well, that is that.
Should be an interesting one.
Right.
Ooh, that is a good change.
Event participation.
That is a good change.
One, even though the slide is pretty small.
That is good.
The changes themselves are going to be pretty straightforward. They're not going to be too complicated.
Defend events are really annoying right now.
But it is obviously something that's been a pain point for quite a while in the World vs. World community. It's something that we've definitely wanted to address for a while. We're obviously very glad we're able to do it now. Right now, when a repel event is triggered,
this also means you're incentivized to defend, even if you don't think you'll win.
There's that 3-minute timer.
Because right now you won't get credit unless you're able to kill someone and actually get a proper defense
going. The major way to get participation in that event is by killing enemy players inside of the objective. And oftentimes that can be difficult, especially when you're outnumbered, especially if you're a smaller group trying to defend.
Now you have a reason to try and slow people down.
Oftentimes you're trying to pick off the end of the group, the tail of the group,
to make time
and it's not always easy to get credit for those events. And this obviously is frustrating. It's a good systemic rewards to those events, or getting participation in those events when we have achievements, kind of like we talked about earlier, that require you to get defense participation. So what we're doing is. Bronze participation requirements are going to be a lot lower than they are now, so it'll be easier to get that bronze participation. It'll be a lot more consistent, and that will give you credit towards achievements. That will give you credit towards Wizard Vault weekly events or objectives, just from that bronze participation. So that kind of flat, baseline, we're making sure that players are getting that participation a lot easier. And then the other thing is that we're also adding when you damage an enemy player or damage enemy siege inside the event objectives. When the repel event is active, that will also give you credit towards those objectives. So it's 2 extra additional ways of getting credit for participation. This should make it a lot easier, a lot more consistent to get participation. This should
the
really
SMC defense event is back. Yeah, that's true.
And if it seems like it's not really still hitting the mark, then we can look at additional ways to we still want to add additional ways probably in the future anyways to get participation. But right now in the immediate, we needed to give additional ways to get it. We feel that this is going to successfully do that.
Yeah, and much like the previous changes, this is really pointing back to that normal course of play. We really want you, as you are a defender, to get credit for defending rather than having to go out of your way to perform specific tasks to get that defense. And we also don't want to return to a situation where a large number of the player base are racing to repair the same wall to try to get their name on the participation charts for an event. So good to see this.
This is good. This is good.
And also I do want to just mention because I saw this in chat, someone concerned about supports being able to get participation.
They need first
supports don't do very much damage.
Do you see this?
The damage threshold is not very high, so it should be relatively easy to get.
Look at all these first Garths.
We're trying to make it very easy for players to get participation here. We're not trying to lock this. Or limit it very hard, because obviously it's been very difficult. It's been very frustrating for quite a while. We want this to be something that's easy. We want this to be something that players are able to get participation relatively simply. And we're not trying to make it difficult necessarily for players to get it. We don't want it to be completely 100% free, of course. You should have to actively be defending an objective to get it. But you're not going to be able to get it by just being in the objective. There has to be someone actively attacking the objective for you to get that participation.
Okay.
All right, and I believe we can go on to the next slide, which is this is going to be the major focus of the stream, honestly, the major sort of change
So
to
see
this,
what's going on here.
which is the siege system. This is what we're going to be showing off in game in a little bit. And honestly, one of the major reasons we wanted to do this stream is because this is going to be a pretty big change to, like I said before, a long-standing system in World versus World. And there's a lot of little details.
Oh, they're
that we
just
want to
converting it all
but
into one.
The gist of it is that currently there are 3 different types of siege.
Yeah,
in
it's
World
all
versus
being
World. There's
funneled
basic
into it.
siege,
It's
which
just
is blue.
yeah.
Which is a little blue ram
So
icon.
we're getting rid of all of
There's
that
superior
shit.
siege, which is purple.
That is that's
and there
economy,
is guild
guys.
siege,
Okay,
which
that's
is
some fucking
gold.
economy shit. Okay.
And so what happens is, or what we're going to be doing is we're going to be condensing those down
Infinite
to just
siege
one
gizmos.
siege type.
Yo,
So guild siege is
that's
gonna be
fucking
the siege left,
massive.
the siege
I'm
with the gold
ready,
icons.
dude.
It's
Yo,
going to be called
Infinite
just siege.
Siege.
But we can call it
Now
guild
they're
siege for
cooking.
the
Infinite
purpose of the stream
golems.
if we want to. But basically, all siege is going to be converted into guild siege.
Omega
or
golems.
The, regular siege. The main reason for this is because one of our overall focuses on the World versus World team
golems
is
are
we want
2 for
to try
1s now.
to make
You
World
can be
versus
ranged
World a
and
game
melee.
mode that is a little bit easier to understand.
That's actually a
easier
buff
for
for
new players to get
Omegas.
into. And we want to make sure
That
that
means
players
the
are
reason
able
why you use
to,
guild golems is because they're cheaper and they
it
have
can be a
higher
little bit confusing if
DPS.
there's 3 different tiers of siege. Why would I use one type of siege over the other? Is this siege that I'm using right now, is it the right type of siege? Is it the right version of siege? Right now, after this change, you're not going to have to worry about that. They're just
But
one
they
type,
are nerfing the health,
and
though.
it's not going to be too confusing for players. However, the change itself
Yeah, this doesn't
can
really
be a little
affect
bit
the
confusing.
gameplay
Again,
much,
this is
does
kind of
it,
why we're
really?
doing the stream. So when you log in, your siege is not going to be automatically converted. There's 2 main ways to convert that siege. So the first is if you have an item in your inventory, you can simply double click on it, and that will convert your siege over. And the other one, if you have multiple stacks of that type of siege, you're going to be able to go to a siege vendor. They're all over the place in World versus World. And you're going to be able to bulk exchange. So if you have 10 stacks of rams, you can go to the siege vendor and you can simply purchase the 10 stacks of new siege if you want to. A couple other things that we're going to be doing is that right now, for normal siege, for blue siege, there's alpha golems, and then for superior siege, there's omega golems, and then guild golems are basically the same as alphas. We don't want to completely remove the difference between those, because we're not going to make 8 types of siege total. We're not going to make 2 different golems. There's still only going to be 1 golem after this change. However, we want to allow players to have some of that same functionality, where if you're in a golem and you're trying to hit a wall, you're trying to be at range, you can do that. However, you can also toggle over and swap to the melee autos of the golem if you wish. And so this is going to be obviously new functionality on the golem, but we didn't want to make it so powerful that it with this auto swapping capability, it's just way too strong, and also because we have right now the melee autos on golems are balanced around alpha golems, which have much less stats than omega golems, and so we've lowered the health and the stats on omega golems a little bit. We've also lowered the supply cost to get those, so it's kind of going to be a little bit in between where an alpha and omega golem is currently. Again, as always with everything, these numbers can be tweaked if we need to, if it's still too tanky, if it still seems too powerful, if the supply cost is going to be too much, not really worth to make it, then we're going to be able to lower that supply cost as well. But the idea here is that it's somewhere kind of in between the alpha and the omega golem, and we'll see how moving forward that works. And so we are trying to get
curious,
in game. Yeah,
how do you go about acquiring this new siege, given that guild siege used to be created through the
Great question.
guild hall?
So guild siege, we did add other sources of it in the last year or so. We've added a vendor that had weekly sales of guild siege. The idea was that we wanted to make guild siege more accessible. Okay. We wanted to allow guild siege to be acquired a little bit more consistently throughout the game, just because obviously it was the most powerful siege, and its prices were a little bit high. It was a little annoying to try to make. However, sorry about that. We added some more sources of it, so the weekly vendor gave you some purchase options for it. You also were able to get it from the lock boxes that we added. So you're not going to be able to buy it off the weekly vendor anymore. There's not really a reason to have a weekly gated purchase for siege that is the siege. It is still going to come out of the lock boxes, but anywhere that you got basic or superior blueprints before is now just going to be replaced by siege. So on the vendors, where you would buy siege normally, you'll be able to just buy siege,
Easy.
the new guild siege that we're just calling siege. Anywhere else that you might have
Are we
gotten
not-
those from, any boxes,
By the
any
way,
drops
that's
anywhere.
not my
are going
audio,
to just
guys.
be
That's
dropped in
them.
the new
Okay,
Siege.
that's not me.
So
Don't
it's obviously
way
going to be
too
very
dang me, bro.
accessible. It's not as though Siege is going to become very
Is this the
scarce
big
or very
change?
rare.
Is this it?
We don't want that. The idea here is really actually to make Siege more accessible. To be able to, I'm a new player to World vs. World. This is a RAM. This is an Aero cart. There's nothing else I need to really know about it. The Siege should be very accessible to all players.
Yeah, and as you said, you can convert existing Superior and normal Siege into this new Siege.
All of your Siege blueprints are going to be one-to-one converted over to the new Siege. Again, you're going to have to do it manually, but you're not going to be losing any. In fact, you're actually going to be kind of gaining Siege a little bit, just because a lot of Siege blueprints right now, Guild Siege blueprints, are worth a little bit more than Basic and Superior. So the other thing with this is specifically catapults are a lot more expensive and a little bit less accessible, or rather there's a lot less supply of them in the game, mostly because players use catapults a lot more than other Siege types. And so we want to be able to try to balance out Siege a little bit more. We don't really want there to be one type of Siege that's, really just way more expensive than other types of Siege. So we're also adding a Siege conversion, which we'll show off in game in a little bit, which is that if I have a stack of rams and I want catapults, I'll buy a Siege token from a merchant.
Oh, shit.
I'll throw it into the Mystic Forge with a catapult, and it'll give me back 200 catapults.
That's
now,
pretty good, actually.
probably wouldn't do that with rams, but maybe I have an extra stack of ballista. Maybe I have an extra stack of trebuchets running around, or in my bank, and I don't need those anymore. And so I want more catapults, and that will allow Siege to basically even out a little bit.
Infinite Siege
it'll
is
allow
very
you
big.
easily, get the type of Siege you're looking for converted over.
This can't be
obviously
a
there's little bit of
dollar.
cost
It's not
there.
possible.
It's not going to be one-for-one free, but you are going to be able to convert to the.
They kind of hyped the stream up. This
the
can't
final
be
thing
it.
that we're adding with this sort of Siege overhaul, we'll call it, is infinite Siege gizmos. So this kind of has two purposes. One is it's going to be a pretty big Siege sink, and obviously, we want players to. There's going to be a lot more Siege kind of available because all the basic, all the superior Siege currently in game is going to be turned into regular Siege, and so there's going to be a pretty big Siege sink there. It's also going to be a currency sink, but it's also going to be, a regular gameplay collection. And so
I like that.
You're going
That
to
is pretty
go in
cool,
game,
actually.
You're going to have 7 different collections available, one for each type of Siege.
Yep.
If you want, obviously, this is probably going to be aimed a little bit more towards the more veteran players. This is going to be aimed a little bit more towards players who have a lot of those currencies built up that they're not really spending.
Infinite
on
arrow
gear,
card,
that they're
guys.
not trying to necessarily go for legendary gear anymore. But we want to
Dude,
also
the next
add
slide is
things
making
kind of similar
winning
to what we did
matter.
last
Here
year
it
with
comes.
Infusion, where there's a little bit of a a more of a chase item
Here it
for World versus
comes.
World. There are these kind of like big ticket items that players can aim for that they can feel good about progressing
So make
towards.
me a meme.
And so
make
we've
me
added
the
7 of them.
Make me
in
the
Infinite Siege
Siejuma. Okay.
And I think we can now go in game and we can start showing this off.
Here we go.
So you're gonna have to come
Roy
back over to me.
Marks.
Oh yes, I gotta
Yes,
find
indeed.
my way.
But all right, so I've got the 3 types of Siege here. And as you can see with normal Siege and superior Siege, if you hover over it, the tooltip basically says that it no longer functions as Siege equipment. It's exactly what I said. Double-clicking on it will turn into new Siege, which is these, the current guild icons. And you can also exchange them at Siege Merchants, which I'll show in a second. But just wanted to go over this a little bit. Double-clicking on these Siege types will turn them into the current new Siege. And as you can see, Guild Siege is just called Siege. So Trebuchets, Trebuchet, Ballistas, Ballista, etc. And then these will function the same as normal Siege would. Throw down a build site.
Yep.
And then these are the Infinite Siege gizmos. So they're going to use the purple icons that were used to be superior. They'll have the Ascended outline, though, to help differentiate them a little bit. And it will just be a Infinite Siege.
Yeah, I gotta
build
get those,
site
man. These are
that
pretty
you can
good.
use. And it won't delete your Siege build site. Pretty straightforward. Nothing too crazy about it. And then I just compacted, which I shouldn't have done, but that's okay. And then so these, I'll show where these are purchased from in a moment. But these are the new Siege type tokens, basically, pile of recycled Siege equipment. So if I wanted to put it, I can't put it in here, unfortunately. I think I have the wrong Mystic Forge conduit. I'll go to a Mystic Forge in a second. Let me show you where these are from. I'm going to cheat a little bit here. Teleport around.
He
but
is
I purchased
hacks.
These, from
Roy the
here.
hacker.
So you'll see these cost just 1 stack. You throw it in there. one of these. And then this is also the new sort of siege window that you'll see
Dude,
on
siege is
vendors.
fucking insanely
This is just
cheap now.
standard
It's
siege.
badges one of this big.
This is for heroics. That was for badges. And then this is just trade-in. So again, 1 for 1, just traded in. If I have 236 golems, I type in 236, and it gives me 236 golems. Pretty straightforward.
Roy needs to hit the gritty, man. He needs to hit the gritty fast, by the
We'll go
way.
to Mystic Forge in a moment, so we can show off the siege convergence.
He's teleport
But first,
hacking.
also wanted to show off the sentry turrets. So these can be purchased from the traps and tricks merchant, and also from the portable provisioner merchant. But you throw it down, and when it detects an enemy in its radius, it will mark them, and it'll show that red dot on the map. Nothing too crazy about it, but it'll give you a way to basically have something set up where, you know, if you have a sentry turret down, it'll mark the enemy player on the map.
Okay. Guys.
All right, and then the final
right
thing is
now,
we'll go up to
we are here, okay? This is where we're at.
Works here.
But here we go. This is next. Okay, this is next. Yes? This was the start of the stream. We're here.
Yeah.
We've got to get back up here.
600 siege generator blueprints because
we're about to go up.
Different tokens. If I wanted to just use one to get 200 back, I would put one each in, and I would get back 200 siege generator blueprints. So pretty straightforward. If you want to convert one type of siege to the other.
This is the next slide, guys. We're about to be so back, okay?
Yeah,
we're about to be back.
More or less wraps things up. Again, the main reason we wanted to show this off is just because, you know, it is a pretty significant change, even though at the base it's relatively straightforward. But you know, it has a lot of little counterparts, and I can actually show off the achievement panel as well. So World versus World collections. This is going to include all of your infinite.
What do you mean they're wrapping it up?
Permanent siege gizmos collections, and this will also have, if you don't have it, the collection for the infusion that previously was added is going to be in there as well. And then if we add any new World versus World collections, they'll go in that tab.
What's going on?
But yeah, a lot of little moving parts to this change, but we're hopeful that it's going to make it a lot easier for sort of newer players to get into it. It's also going to be a little bit easier to kind of control the amount of siege that's out there and the prices of siege. It'll allow you to really
get the type of siege
you want by converting if you need to. And it'll add these new chase items for long-term World versus World players if they so choose to have them.
Show me the collections. Actually, I guess they can't do that.
So I'm curious.
The collections are high.
Curious on the sentry turret. Does it provide revealed, and will it detect stealth players?
Surely not.
That is a good question. I'm actually not sure if it shows people if it marks you in stealth. I believe it should, just because
it shouldn't reveal
it's going to be revealing that mark debuff.
Right.
But it is also a different type of marked debuff than the sentries have. There's two different types, because back when sentries were first added, there was a new debuff added. So I'm not 100% sure if it shows you in stealth, but it is going to mark players, yes, on the map.
Okay,
cool.
That's fine.
Yeah. And what was the cost for sentry turret?
Cost for sentry turret is the same as any other trap and trick, and I'll show that on the vendor. 15 badges of honor.
And does it have a supply cost or no?
There is no supply cost for it. So you buy it from the vendor for badges, and you can put it down. And it is going to... traps and tricks, there we go.
Okay, tricks.
You are only going to be able to one at a time. There's a slight gold cost as well, just like the same as any other trap and trick.
Right.
But if I put one down, it is also siege deployment block, so you can't place them in spawn, although I don't know why you'd want to, but if I put one down...
Boom.
And then I put down another one, my first one disappears. So you only have one down at a time. Pretty straightforward. You know, it wouldn't really make sense for you to be able to put 50 of them down, but...
Right.
And now winning's about to matter. Here we go.
Or does it stay for your team?
No, you can only have... if you leave the map, it will also destroy the gadget. So you can't have them stay... you can't put one down on the map, leave, put another one down on the map, come back.
Here we go.
But yeah, so you only ever really have one.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Yeah.
Cool.
We're about to be back.
No, I mean, I think for the most part that really covers the general update. Obviously, you know, it's the main things here are going to be the siege changes, the repel changes, and then obviously the variety of sort of gameplay changes. Obviously, the victory point changes are going to be pretty significant as well. Right. That's something that we never really got to see the effects of because again, they weren't really on live for very long, and they were running into a lot of issues. But with all these things, as always, with every change that we ever put out into the game mode, there are going to be things that we're paying attention to. You know, we have goals for what these changes are going to be doing, but we're not always going to be able to, if we don't hit those goals, we want to be able to adjust if needed. We want to be able to continue to implement changes to whatever we're putting out here to make them feel better for the players, to hit those goals a little bit better, a little bit easier. So again, I talked about a lot of different numbers things. The yaks are going to be something we're looking at a lot. The rate at which objectives tier up, how fast lords are dying. Obviously the siege change with golems, if the golems are just not really usable anymore because the health is too low, if they're too easy to get because the supply cost is too low. These are things that we're going to be able to adjust moving forward in the future. If repel events turn out that it's still way too difficult to get participation for players, if players are still struggling with that, that's something we're going to be paying attention to.
Absolutely.
As I mentioned, I still really want to, we still on the World versus World team really want to add other ways, other methods of getting participation other than just killing players and damaging players or siege. But in the immediate short term, like I said, we really want to make it just easier for players to at least get participation, some level of participation for those achievements, so it doesn't feel quite as, or excuse me, for those events, so it doesn't feel quite as frustrating.
Yeah, makes sense.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that really just wraps it up. Pretty short stream, nothing too crazy. Like I said, we just wanted to give you a little bit of an early preview of the upcoming changes, talk a little bit about them. Obviously,
when the next update is.
We're going to be looking
when
at
is the
feedback
next
on these.
fucking
We'll be looking
update?
at Reddit, we'll be looking at the forums. Wherever you're going to be giving
I think
feedback,
Roy
we'll be
shaved
looking.
his head for extra life.
So,
That's why he's got
let
a
us
hat
know what
on.
you think of the changes. Obviously, I think with a lot of them, especially the Siege one, we're going to have to play around with it a little bit, see how it feels on live. But if things are looking good, if you think this thing looks terrible, let us know. And we'll be reading it, and we'll be reacting to that feedback. But other than that, appreciate everyone for coming and watching. Thank you very much. Again, relatively short stream, short and sweet. That's how we like it. Yep. And hope you all have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for coming, Cecil. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
I got it. The cameras are moving, so I'm looking into the void.
Yeah.
When I look to my left. But until next time, unless you have any final words.
Nope. Thanks very much for having me, and let us know what you think, everybody.
Great. Until next time, we'll see you in the mists.
Okay. Right. Jesus. The amount of game in 28 billion years is more exciting than streaming. Yeah, I mean, it was. I was expecting a bit more, to be honest, than that. I mean, don't get me. Okay, so here's like the weird thing. I don't actually hate any of those changes. I really don't. I think the siege changes sound good, right? Yeah, the siege changes sound good to me. I like the defender changes, but they're very small, right? They're very. They don't really change world versus world. You know what I mean, guys? I'm not the big fan of the Lord change. I'm a bit scared of that, if I'm going to be real. I'm worried about that. Yeah, but I was really expecting kind of some systemic changes, right? Like, this isn't really going to change the gameplay much of world versus world. Like, people are really hungry for these changes to, winning and victory points, right? And like the follow-up to those victory point changes, right? Like skirmishes and like making winning matter, right? Like people were really hoping for that. People were hungry for that, and that just is not it. The changes are just not very impactful to gameplay. I mean, they're nice systemic changes. Like, there's nothing wrong with them. The only change I would quibble over would be the Lord HP change. That's scary, but I'll absolutely give that. I think it deserves to be given its shot. We'll see how it actually plays when we get into the game, of course. But wow, that was disappointing. Holy shit. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, man. Yeah, that is, yeah. 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 It is what it is, my friends. That's all I've really got. It is what it is. Look. All we needed was one more slide, okay? If we had another slide, then we'd be in. We'd be in. But we didn't get an extra slide. Break. Break us. Oh, hang on. Wait, can I get into a Titan map? Wait, can we do this Titan map? No, we're too late, aren't we? Guys, can we try to guys, log in. Emergency Titan map. How are there no maps for Titans? There's nobody doing it? Are you fucking kidding me? It's 8 p.m. and nobody's doing this? This is troll, dude. This is trolling. Guys, log in. We can save this. We're only 1 minute behind. I'm facing Greer, the break. Oh, dude, I'm the only one. What the fuck? I'm the only one here that's casting green on me. Fuck. Yeah. Titan warts. No, stop doing that. I have no counterplay. Yeah. Alright, we gotta do this, guys. Log in. Okay, we gotta do subgroups. Odds, Decima, Evens, Greer. I think it's actually doable if we actually log in. Right, log in. Guys, go while I do the subgroups. I'm doing the subgroups. Get to fucking work. It's actually doable. It's free, actually. It's free. Hang on. I will move you. You will be moved by me. If you don't give quickness while you're playing a Catalyst, you're trolling. That's all I've got to say. Go. Wait, surely the map isn't full. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, how can there possibly be a queue? Oh, oh, it's probably bottlenecking, isn't it? Well, we're committed. Just get in. Log in. T1 stream embedded in Darren's channel. Dude, I don't embed, man. I'm not an embedder. You will not find any embeds here, guys. This is not an embed stream. We don't do that here, okay? I'm forcing you to embed. Do not embed me, Darrens. Don't do it. Yeah. I am not a pixel. I am not a 1 pixel embed. Darren's with S, more like Darren's with embed. And look, honestly, if Darren's exposed me, I have 0 counterplay. Darren's is content cop. Check my Discord, guys. Seriously, check my Discord. If you're in my Discord, he's literally named Content Cop. In my Discord. He earned it, too. That's how it is. I now expose your fake viewers. You can't expose me. Do we have the DPS for this? I want to say maybe. Keep joining. If I move you, get to the appropriate Titan. It's the only way. I think we actually might be able to clutch this out. We have to absolutely blast, though. We got to get these people in squad. We got people who aren't in squad. They need to be added to the squad. Join. You in. You in. You in. You in. I mean, those pugs probably aren't going to move, but we can get them in the subgroups anyway. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was honestly one of the most brutal streams I have ever seen. There's no other way of putting it. That was apocalypse. That was actual apocalypse. Yeah. Listen, I see a stream with Roy on it and I get hyped, okay? Look, don't shoot me, bro.
Your journey kit now. Shatter the armor from their flesh. Our spears will do the rest.
Change is good or bad? I mean, they're just not. They don't really do anything. That's the thing. They're just. Nike described it as reshuffling the deck chairs on the Titanic. And that's maybe a little harsh, but it kind of gets the point across. Doesn't really have a lot of impact. Right, if you guys don't do good DPS, we're fucked. So, do good DPS. Also, Boon Rip, guys. What's got resolution? Actual trolling. Do we have the damage? So the boss needs to be about 50% HP at around 7.5 minutes. That feels doable. Let's see if it is doable. So we have 30 seconds to get to 50%. Man, dude, this is so much health. Holy shit. We did start over a minute late, though. So that gives us a little bit of extra leeway. So we do have that. Greer, also known as the Breaker. Okay, I think we're actually maybe on pace to win. How's Decima doing? Decima is actually doing okay, I think. We're just going to have to full send it, obviously. If you see the resolution, guys, immediately remove it. That resolution has got to go. Should have played a class with Boonrip, I guess. Okay. This damage honestly does feel good. It's so annoying to me that that attack just doesn't have a telegraph. Don't stand that shit and cleanse the condies, guys. That attack is blockable, so I'm just trying to Aegis it every time. Oh, fuck. You can dodge this one, too. You don't even have to do the sides of it. You can just use a dodge roll for that one. Okay. I think this is good. We have 6 minutes. I think we win. I think maybe Decima needs some help, actually. Because I think, well, most people came to me because I'm the tag, right? So they naturally gravitate towards the tag. But Decima has a much faster intermission than Greer. Greer's much slower. So it's probably going to be okay. Yeah, Decima will catch up during the intermission. 5 minutes on the clock for 25% and 1 intermission. That feels very doable. Yo, Snap in the chat. Happy birthday, bro. Snap is 1 billion years old. Snab, the World vs. World team was the World vs. World equivalent of the tunnel. There's no other way of putting it. Tunneling. And now I stand ready. Okay, we're through. It's piss. It's fucking piss. Boom. Is this research for Tuesday? It is, yes. We do daily Greer, because it's going to be the same boss in the raid. Easy. Here we go. Oh yeah, Decima's fine. Three minutes? It's not free, but it's very doable. I think we just have to muscle this and just try to catch up to Decima here. They should probably just fully commit to the kill. Yeah, do you guys like that? 0 telegraph, boon removal there. Enjoy that. Okay, good. $2Q? Well, maybe you can still get in. It's possible. Nice. 2 minutes. Yeah, Greer's catching up as well. This is big. This is very big, in fact. He's using his breath attack. Dude, the entire Zerg ate the breath attack. I moved 2 centimeters to the side and didn't get corrupted. Feels good. That's what we do here, guys. Dude, emergency Titans actually worked. That's crazy. Emergency Titans. Is Decima 30 seconds away? Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. They're fine. Yeah, there we go. We got them. Easy. I told you guys. Emergency Titans is free.
Alack. Next time, it will be the babe that is smothered, not the begetter.
Well, there you go. Off he goes. Greer, also known as the Breaker.
Celebrate we shall, but those celebrations must remain modest. The strangers will return with the next storm.
Yeah, I completely agree, Jimmy. If this had just happened with the patch, nobody would have complained. But they did a live stream, which is kind of hype. There's Roy on there, Cecil's on there. They made it sound like the changes were big. You know, this is actually a marketing failure. It's actually That's a really good point that I need to emphasize. This is not actually a problem with the patch. This is a failure of communication from the game studio. Like, if they just dropped this, everyone would have gone, you know what? This is actually pretty cool. This is pretty fucking hype, actually. You know, rework to Siege. Okay, nice change. Simplifies the system. Couple of tweaks to defense events. That's a big pet peeve in the community. People would be happy with that. But the fact that they hyped it up a little bit, and it was like, oh yeah, a stream going over the changes, that instantly raised Frog. That raised everyone's expectations quite a bit, and it's big overhype there, to be honest. It's now Apocalypse. Yeah. Frog. Yeah. Look at the frog go. Dude. What? They just killed this frog. Why'd you do that? Reformed is here. AK Awesomeness. ArenaNet employee. Reformed. Kuma. If there's backlash to this, I'll be afraid to do any stream if it isn't huge or game-changing. Is that the way we want it to be? I mean, they should just say what the stream is then. They should have said exactly what it is. I don't necessarily disagree with that. Then they should have set expectations, right? They should have said, we're talking about Siege. Because when they said stream, they've been talking about making winning matter for a while. Everyone's expecting it. They should have very explicitly said that that's not what this stream is. Yeah, this is a community management situation. Right, this is the community was not managed. That is the problem here. People's expectations were not set. And as a result of that, people were excited for big, impactful changes to World versus World. And they... I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, brutal. Holy shit. God damn. Drama? No, not drama. So, basically, everyone was hyped about the World versus World stream, and then it's basically a bunch of good, but not very impactful changes. It's a minor update, really. From a player perspective, anyway. You know, I could cope a little bit harder if they showed off those collections. Like, the thing that I think is really cool is the collections for the Infinite Siege gizmos you can get. That I do quite like. Those could be fun. But they didn't show them off. But, you know, yeah, they didn't really show that. Yeah, the Demolisher stat is very big, actually. That is, that's big for PvE, too. Demolish is a good stat for PvE. Kills roaming? Well, I mean, we'll have to see, right? I mean, obviously it's going to make certain builds obviously very good. Like, I imagine Willbender is probably going to be pretty happy about being able to get a couple of Demolisher's pieces on some of those gear stats. But I think it should be kind of nice for some power builds, right? To have some Demolisher gear for roaming, I'd say. How much better is toughness than vitality? It's obviously situational, but like toughness is pretty good. Weekly SMC capped. You try New World? Yeah, it's kind of fun now. I'm gonna be streaming it a little bit this week, hopefully, if I can find the time. I'm gonna be pretty busy with WoW, but yeah, we'll see. We shall see. We already killed that one, Skelling. So we're done. Is the Marsh that's only something heavy class with high health pools can use effectively? No, not necessarily. But obviously, yeah, classes that already have a high HP pool are obviously really happy about it, yeah. Stuff like Necromancer is going to enjoy that quite a lot. And Warrior, for sure. Incredible. Yeah. 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 Break. This is a tough one, guys. This is rough. This is rough. Can you sell volatile magic on the TP? No, but you can turn it into tier 6 materials and then sell that. Which is pretty good. Oh, dude, that is big, actually. I think we already knew this, but look at this, guys. Recently completed. Raid Aura the Steam Shrieker. Interesting. They accidentally... Dude, fucking Roy, dude. Roy literally leaked the fucking raid, man. Good job, Roy. Reddit review. Okay, Reddit review. 7 minutes before the live stream started, the chat was talking about the possibility of a new map. Balance changes, the Legendary Wolves Army, infinite info related to Alliance's world restructuring. What we got? Changes to numbers, a pink ward, and a siege rework. I'm not saying the changes are bad, but I strongly doubt when Wolves Sword players think about what they would like to see in Wolves that they got Sentry and Siege gizmos. Hell, even a Legendary item would be more interesting than what we got. Changes like these, you can simply write a blog post that usually do. Calling all Wolves Sword to tune in on the stream show changes 9% of the population don't really care about, tries to disconnect you off from that part of the game's community. Listen to your community. Well, I think my analysis of this would actually be a little bit different. I think my analysis would be they're trying to communicate more, but they've only got half of it. Having a stream to talk about changes like this is good, but their implementation needs to be better. They need to be saying, okay, this is a stream where we're going to talk about siege changes. They need to communicate clearly with the players. They need to set and manage expectations. They need to say, no, we're not talking about, you know, making winning matter. That is happening next year, very likely in 2025, right? That's when we can start to talk about that. It's something that we're working on. It's a priority for us, right? And we want to make that happen, but now we just got an update talking about Siege. Like, they just need to have a community manager, man. Like, they need to manage the community here. Because this really was not it. Because this post is correct. People were expecting information about world restructuring, right? People were expecting gameplay changes. People were expecting reward updates and improvements, right? Like, that's what people want. That's what people are expecting. But none of that happened. And also, they didn't say that it will. Like, this is a really big misstep. This was actually salvageable, by the way. This was salvageable. They could have said at the end of the stream, yep, that's it for now, guys. We're going to have another stream like this in the new year where we're going to be talking about restructuring, more updates to that, and indeed making winning matter. They could have salvaged this, but they didn't. Like, this is just a complete failure to communicate with the player base. There's no other way of saying it, right? Like, they just made it look like, look, I'll speak very frankly. They made it look like they have no idea what the main issues are in World versus World. They made it look like they spent the last couple of months working on changes that barely impact the gameplay. That is what they made it look like. I personally don't believe that that's even really the case. I think, you know, when you've got someone like Roy working at ArenaNet, like, he knows what's going on in World versus World. He knows what needs to be done, right? But they made it look... It's funny. It's actually brutal, guys. They made themselves look way more clueless than they actually are. Like, holy fuck. Like, what is going on? Because, look, let me actually be really, really straightforward here, guys. I do not believe that ArenaNet is incompetent. I do not. I believe they're highly competent. They've got devs like Roy who are working there. They have great developers working on their game. Passionate devs who love the game and understand the game. But when they do stuff like this, they make themselves look incompetent, right? They make themselves look like they're clueless. Even when it's not true. Oh, it's a fucking disaster. Oh... This is just catastrophic community management. I don't think I've seen worse community management than this in any game. This is absolutely disastrous. Sucks. It sucks. What I miss? You missed ArenaNet trolling. Okay, that's what happened. Yeah. What are the positives? Well, I mean, none of the changes are, like, bad, Sneb. Like, I guess that's the positives, right? Like, the changes themselves, like, make sense. Like, the change to defend participation is really good. Increasing Lord HP, it's questionable, but I think, you know, it definitely could be fine. We'll have to see how it ends up playing out. I like that they're adding Infinite Siege as, like, a, like, long-term progression thing. That's cool as well. And you're, like, simplifying Siege down into one thing as opposed to, like, normal, superior, and guild. I'd say that's good. Like, making things, like, more streamlined is always a good thing, in my opinion. Like, all of the changes are fine, right? Like, you know, adding a sentry turret, like, okay, that's fine. You know, like, a little bit of scouting, make defending a bit easier, right? You can have, like, some more presence on the map. I don't really have a problem with that. That's, you know, like, yeah, we can work with that. But it's just... they don't really change the game, right? Like, when you have a stream... you're kind of making it seem like there's going to be a big hype change, right? You've got a, you know, you've got a live stream. People are expecting it to be, like, significant, like, oh, shit, yeah, we're sharing our plans for the game mode. Let's get some big energy on here. But that's just not what that stream was. I got in combat there. They're downstay. Yeah, we got them. No, I'm coping. I'm not changing the stream title. The stream title will remain. Roy is going to go live in 10 minutes, and there's going to be another 17 slides that he's got prepared. You better believe it. Also, Samo FM with Prime. Nice. That's Omega Code. No, Roy is going to activate. Trust me. Roy is going to pop off, guys. There's another slide, okay? Look, they had more slides. There are more slides. Ah, Carolyn, the raid. Love to see it. We're not done, guys. There are more slides, okay? There are more slides. You're glazing the patch? Wait, that is misinformation. Many people care about winning. It's not an easy fix, especially when people in the game mode is diverse interests. When a large percentage of the players only want fights, will never care about winning. How do you change that with the creating toxicity? It's a good question, right? It's a good question. And again, I think that would just go back to managing expectations then, right? Like, they need to be very... They need to not get people hyped up with a live stream. If they're not going to try to address this issue, then they need to explicitly say what those streams are about. Like... There wouldn't be this level of negative response to this stream if the streamer said, yeah, we're reworking Siege. Right? Then it would have been fine. Expectations would have been set. People would have gone, yeah, you know, I'm looking forward to the making winning matter changes. I'm looking forward to those. But you know what? This is an interesting stream. Some pretty solid changes here, right? Like, that would then it would have been fine. Like, so it doesn't matter, right? Like, in my opinion, it still was a misplay. Right? To not set the expectations. Before they make winning matter in place and tested, then they probably should have explicitly stated that, right? Yeah. if that's the case, then they need to communicate very clearly what their plans are and like what the roadmap looks like for World versus World. Like, you know, like I think that's fair for them to say that, but then they should actually say that. They have communicated that? Then they should have communicated that this stream was not a major update. Because right now, there's a huge amount of negativity towards the patch, and it's... Look, we shouldn't mince words here. This is ArenaNet's fault. They should not have... they should have set expectations, and they should have managed their community. Yeah... Unfortunate. First Garth. Right. I'm going to take a quick break, guys, then we're doing the fucking YouTube video, bro. We're doing the YouTube video in a moment. We're garfing. It's the same as a weekly strikes linker, right? Like this. But yeah, maybe they'll backport some of that. That would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? If they backported it to the other raids too. A boba. Guys, please do not put a boba in the chat. It scares the YouTube viewers. So please refrain from placing a boba into the chat. Spore. It's all from Belgium. Tea was an interesting shade. They excite me. I mean, they should. Do not put any staggers or abobas, guys. Do not scare YouTube. YouTube is a valued community here. If anything, you guys should be praising YouTube and petting them. So they can be happy and full of joy. Um, 15 Stone Vault to Concussive Smash. 4 million per second. Well, I guess that is actually one of the areas where Prot Warrior is going to be a lot better than Paladin. But then Paladin is good for the rest of the dungeon because of kicks. It's like Prot Warrior is never dying to that. But yeah, I guess Paladin is good. If you run out of CDs, then you're going to die. Oh, no, Concussive Smash is like the ad ramp up, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that's... And yeah, no, on Paladin, that's free, though. You just need to run away. That's like a runaway moment. That's run away in fear. You're fine. No, it's not really about entitlement, is it? It's not... It's the fact that, expectations were not set there. It's not even that the patch is bad. The patch is honestly fine. It's, you know, it's probably going to be some positive changes, but it's like, oh no, that was not what I was expecting at all. I did not expect that. And it's very underwhelming. Because the thing is, right, like, if you see there's a stream about world versus world changes, you're expecting something relatively major, right? Like, you're not expecting it to be just a couple of, you know, pretty minor systemic updates. Like, you'd expect it to be, you know, something significant that's going to change the game mode. And that's really not what it was. Yeah. How something that was never said? I mean, ArenaNet doing streams is unusual. Like, right? They don't do this. The fact that, you know, they're doing a stream, that's obviously going to get people excited. Right? I don't blame people for being excited. It makes sense, right? Like, when ArenaNet that turns on the stream, it's like usually something a little bit important. And, you know, like, people have been looking forward to world versus world changes and, like, updates to the world restructuring system for a long time. I'm out of here. It's time. Elon must have buy ArenaNet, and nuclear option is the only way. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's really the solution. Want to see more streams from ArenaNet? We do, but they should clearly communicate what those streams are going to be, and like what people can expect from those streams. Holy shit, this guy's dying. Be saved, my friend. Block this player off. Get him! Come on, DPS players. Wait, can we actually bonk? Oh, they leapt through. Yeah, like having a stream about kind of minor changes is just weird. They haven't communicated any thought to the world restrictions since the summer, and they say nothing about them here. Makes them live nothing to say about it, even though it may not be true. It is what it is. Mold. Oh, no. It's honestly really uncomfortable thing for a lot of people to do. A lot of pressure, easier than the wrong thing. That said, I think the communication slightly off. The stream with the devs were in Jan, was a bit weird. Under a lot of pressure or were nervous. Well, I think that's understandable, right? Like, I think some of those devs hadn't been on stream before. I think that's like completely normal to definitely have like a little bit of stress there. But yeah, it definitely wasn't as relaxed as it could have been. But you know, I think you know the devs were enthusiastic enough. They'll if they do it more, they'll be more comfortable. It's also on the community to set real expectations. I mean, it is. It is obviously on the community to set real expectations, but I mean, I don't think it was unrealistic to expect some news about world restructuring, and that stuff as well. The thing that the stream was about making winning matter, they wouldn't have said it all over. I mean, it's ArenaNet. Who the fuck knows? I have no idea. But okay, guys. Okay, I really want to bring something up. You guys are saying have no expectations for the game, and let's translate that. You are saying don't care. You are saying don't care about the game, right? That is what this is. You are saying don't care. That is bad. You do not want people to not care about the game. Not good. Like, if the communication situation that ArenaNet has is causing people to stop caring about the game and detach from it and take a step back and just have no expectations, that's not good for the game. Right? Like, having a communication style that makes your players apathetic towards your product is bad. Like, we can say, was it realistic or was it not? The communication style that ArenaNet has creates apathy. This is bad. This is not good. It doesn't matter were the players silly for assuming it was going to be about something. That's irrelevant. ArenaNet's communication style makes invested players stop caring. That is bad. Yeah. That's how it is. Next patch, this Lord is going to take 5 years to kill. True story. We did get gem store bikinis, though. We did. So, ArenaNet definitely care about the Kumas. ArenaNet hates roamers, do they? I mean, I think roamers are already pretty low on the priority list, but I think they probably will want to make it relevant at some point. The Kuma remote is so funny, holy shit. It's very accurate as well. Like, you know, when I see a player and they're in the Coom setup, I go, yep, that's... Yeah, they probably do look like that, you know? Give me a list of the top 5 least toxic people in the roaming community. I mean, it's going to be a challenge for that, yeah. Entirely out of our hands. I think it's pretty reasonable reacting with apathy to the game however months after Jantha was. But yeah, that's bad. The thing is, guys, I am not in the acceptance phase. I'm not really capable of existing in the acceptance phase, and I will never go there, right? I can't tolerate this. This is horrible. I hate watching this happen. I fucking hate it so much, guys. Seriously. I hate this. Like, watching stuff like this unfold, watching people stop caring, watching people, like, detach from the game and just stop giving a shit. I hate it. It sucks. I don't want people to stop caring about Guild Wars 2. I don't want people to just go, yeah, whatever, who cares? Right? Like, you know, whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. I don't want that. I hate that environment. It's not an environment that I enjoy. Like, that type of environment sucks. It's not fun for me. And also, yeah, I will say this, guys. Guild Wars 2 is better than that. Like, Guild Wars 2 is just... It is a good game, and it does not deserve that fate. It doesn't deserve people not caring about it and being apathetic towards it. Especially World vs. World, by the way. World vs. World is very good. It doesn't deserve people just going like, yeah, whatever, who cares? No. Not caring, being apathetic is bad fate towards the game. No, no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't say it that way. I don't think I said that. Or suggested that. I don't think that's the case. I think it's sad. In the same way that, well, you know, I feel that way about my stream, right? I want to get a reaction out of you, right? That's what I want. I don't want people to just go, oh, you know, whatever. Yeah, no, I want to entertain you. I want to make you laugh. I want to make you angry, maybe. I want to argue with you, right? Or something, right? You know, some reaction, right? That's what I want. You know, that's the point, in my opinion, right? When it comes to, you know, expression, right? Like, I want engagement, right? I want you to engage with the stream in some way. In the same way that, you know, if I was making a video game, I would want people to engage with the video game. I wouldn't want people to be apathetic towards my product, towards my development idea. You know, like, you know, I want some kind of response, right? I want a reaction. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. Like, when I make a tournament, I want you to be invested. When I do an event, right? Like a tournament or anything, really. You know, like even a fucking fashion show. Like a fashion show or like a weird thing that we're doing, like fungus, right? Yeah, I want you to be invested. I want you to care about it. You know, I want you to engage. And maybe this is me projecting, like, my desires onto ArenaNet to an extent. Because I assume they would want that as well. But yeah, no, it's not good enough. I don't want people to be lukewarm about my content or like what I do, what I make. I want people to actually engage with what I do, right? Grim with the raid. He has arrived. I just feel the game doesn't live up to it. What do you want the game to do? Well, I mean, it's not really on us, to be honest, Arthur, if I'm being real. I don't blame the player basis. Maybe I communicated poorly. I do think that there is a major fault in ArenaNet's communication style. They need to manage the community. They need to say what's going on, right? Or the community will do it itself. Players are eager. They're hungry. Like, you've got to read the room, right, Hoth? Look, everyone who plays World vs. World, people want an update about world restructuring. People want to know about when are we making winning matter. People want to know when are we adding like new rewards, new loot. Like, these are the things that people want to hear about, right? And even if that's not coming with this patch, that's fine. People would be okay with that, right? But we've got to, they've got to read the room, you know, and say, yeah, we're talking about this next year. Great. Awesome. And we've got a little update. We've got an update to Siege, some cool progression for you guys to do. Like, they need someone who can communicate this idea. Like, yeah, we've got some cool, like, ultra late game progression, like, chase goals for you veteran players. That sounds great, right? That's what we're getting in this patch. We're getting the infinite Siege things, like ultra long-term progression for veteran players. Awesome. Love it. Great. Communicate it! You know? Set expectations. Yes. Yeah. Yes. It's so weird to me. What you just described there, if it doesn't deliver, I'm like, oh, well, maybe next time. Yeah, that's apathy. Yeah. You're not very invested. You don't really care. Like, the thing is that, yeah, I agree. Like, it's not a bad state to be in, really. But, yeah, that's the spot where you're at right now. I think that's good, though. Like, I don't think you want people... I think it's kind of depressing when people are like, yeah, just whatever. Yeah. Incredible. It is what it is. On the HS, I mean, nothing. It's still there. That's not happening. It absolutely is, or in this context, it is. You're not invested in the game. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. It's not like it's not an accusation. I think it's just a little bit. I think it's a little bit sad from the game dev's perspective. It's not sad from your perspective, but it's definitely sad from well, I guess from my perspective, looking in from the game dev's perspective. Yeah. Incredible. Guild Wars 2, it is what it is. Exactly. Unfortunate. To me, Soto came out was acceptance. I mean, yeah, Soto was definitely a bit of a shock, wasn't it? But oh well. Incredible. LFG rework. I mean, honestly, I mean, I'm not sure about that one, but you never know, right? Could happen. It could happen, guys. They could pop off. Yeah, but look. Okay, here's the thing, Nanny. The way you don't give a shit. This is my point. Yeah, you very clearly don't. Like the way that you're talking, you're like, yeah, you're memeing right now, right? Like. This is the thing. I think this is such a toxic environment for like where the game should be, right? Like, man, that's depressing. Like, you like to meme, yeah, but you're saying that all of the undertone of what you're saying is that all of those things aren't gonna happen. Basically, that's just so sad. Maybe, I don't know. I think that's sad anyway. Yeah. Oh, no. Incredible. I don't know. All I can say, Nanny, that's not good enough for me. Right? That state of mind isn't good enough for me. It's one of the reasons why, yeah, I don't main this game anymore. Right? I don't main Guild Wars 2. Because that's not good enough. Like, I want a game where I can say, actually, I am going to have a high expectation, and I expect that standard to be met. On the table, not good enough. Yeah. But oh well. Will there be another motor? There will, yeah. Motor 3. Should be pretty epic. Ow. 5k DPS. The final motor. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I do like running tournaments a lot, but yeah, I've got a checklist, guys. I've got a checklist of things that I want to do. Motor 3 is one of them. It will be fucking flawless. Same with a Beetle tournament. Like, there has to be a Beetle tournament, and it has to be good as well. On Beetle's bug. Now, they actually fixed it. I think they fixed it in one of the last patch. I kind of want to do, like, a raid tournament, like a really try-hard one. I'm just not sure how realistic it is. I'm not sure if there are that many teams that would compete in something like that. I have to see after Wing 8. Reminder, Community Month is over. Now, Community Month will live. Community Month is eternal. Rules ramp bunker meta in Motor 3. I mean, there won't be any class stacking. Well, no elite spec stacking. So that will probably address it mostly. Watching through the WoW event? If I'm allowed to, yeah. I'm not sure if you're allowed to restream WoW events, but if I can, then yes. Actually, I might not be able to, though. I might be in raid. So I'll have to, like, have it on my other monitor while we're progressing Ansarek. Yeah. Community Month will blackpill everyone, showing how dead NA is. I get to spread my propaganda on your stream. Can't wait. We'll get the old raids at rework. It's just a matter of when. That's why the stream don't deliver. I'm in the mentality. This is not ready. I gotta be patient. Yeah, but I think that's actually not necessarily true. It might not happen. That's the thing. It might not. Like, now maybe you're the one coping a little bit here. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's no. I want a game that I can get invested in and I can, like, really care about. Like, I want something I can be passionate about. Like, you know. I guess it is like a way that I engage with gaming that maybe is atypical for many people. No, I care about my hobby a lot. I care about gaming a lot. And so, yeah, I am invested in it. 100%, yeah. I mean, that's just kind of the type of person I am. Like, I don't really have half measures. I'm either going to go all in or not engage whatsoever. I don't really do any bullshit wishy-washy stuff. So if I'm going to do something like an activity, I'm going to be invested and I am going to, like, pour my heart and soul into it. 100%. Like, that's just, yeah. That's just the way I tend to go about things. I find it, like, almost... I don't like doing things that I don't, like, really care about, yeah. I guess that's the simplest way of putting it. Doing things that I don't feel really strongly about is just not for me. I think it's lame. Not good enough. What's a TLDR? I mean, the changes are fine, but it's maybe not quite what we were looking for. It is what it is. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, no, he vapored. It's over. Ooh. It's fine. We got him. We got him. Easy res. Oh, here he is. He's on the stream. Based. It's fine. We just do a quick weapons tow, guys, and we're good. No problem. Okay. I'm gonna quickly be right back, guys. And then we're doing the news. We're saying hello to YouTube in just a couple of minutes. Prepare yourselves. The horrible lag. Well, to be fair, skill lag has kind of always been a thing. Not really new. It's less of an issue than... it's kind of annoying when it happens, but it doesn't actually happen that often, I think. Incredible. YouTube. Well, that's a scary spider. Any engine can handle 100+ player skills. Yeah, I mean, it's always gonna... That's a challenge. That's definitely a big challenge. Okay, guys. Twitch, behave yourselves. I'm going AFK for a couple of minutes. Behave yourselves. I do not want to see any spam, especially not tree emotes, by the time I get back here, okay? So, behave yourselves. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, do not put the word penis in chat as well. Definitely don't want to see that. Unacceptable. Well done, chat. You're well behaved. Well done for behaving, chat. Wait, Gilliam gifted 10 subs. Very nice. While I'm getting paid while I'm AFK. Love to see that. Wait, what the hell is this, guys? I scroll up and I see you guys were posting the dick bird. And it was Magros doing it too. Interesting. Yeah, and the chair. The chair was getting paid. Maybe it wasn't even me. The chair's farming. AI is a lie, lol. At best, there is VI, virtual intelligence that someone controls. Count is like a script with set multiple commands. Letters CAR make word car, smiley face. Also, manual shift transition cars. Automatic is a lie. Wait. What? Cody Alex for the Prime. What on earth are we talking about? That's complete and utter insanity. It makes no sense. Yeah, I think that it could be an AI posting that, judging by the level of sense that makes. Man, I'm not even sure if I can bring myself to do the news, guys. I'm serious. I'm not sure I can do this. Reddit review. Let's see what the Reddit thread is saying.
Honor bear and be strong.
Unleash on the YouTube frogs. Incredible. Limp Conversation 642. Nice. Here we are. Mistlock Sanctuary. A variety of players. They're just kind of about the place. They're everywhere. Look at all the players, guys. Lots of wings. Lots of wings over here. Not really a big fan of that. Another wing over here on a fungus member. Yeah, wings. Do it, Teapot. Don't doom. Make the video. Airborne fungus, exactly. Dude, imagine if fungus could fly, like an ant, you know, like a flying ant. Doomga. Or boss name leaked. Yeah, Roy leaked it on stream, which is very based. Roy is a Giga Chad. They leaked it on their own stream. Honestly, you love to see that. We're doing 3 CMs, converging. I guess I could converge. I could do a little converge. I can do one converge. I can do one convergence before the thing. We got implies daily, which is big. No, it doesn't actually. It's the same as it doesn't. It's the same achievement as this weekly counter strikes, right? It's gonna be like this. So there'll be there's gonna be a weekly achievement for clearing the entire raid. So it's gonna be like slightly better. It will be better rewards than like regular raids, if that makes any sense. There's nothing wrong with that though. I don't know what there is. I might as well post a link of me as a kid. Some lost souls out there. Okay. Well, I mean, that's something, I guess. Yeah. All right, I'm joining. Dude, there's only 9 people in this convergence, but now I'm in. Drag and drop yourself. Sub 1 will be kicked. Holy shit. That's fucking toxic. I'm gonna play Heal Scourge. It's time. It's time. I'm logging in. 1 LI for the entire raid? No, it'll probably be like 4 LI for the whole raid. Like 1 from each boss, and then I would assume... Well, maybe they won't drop LI, though, actually, because they're not... Well, no, because strike missions do. So they'll probably be like 1 LI each, and then a bonus one if you do a full clear or something. That would make sense to me. $50-minute cap event. Well, I mean, wait, what group is Alack, by the way? Where are we going? Boon. Oh, they're just doing Boon Heal and Boon DPS. Okay. Well, there you are then. I don't think. I think there should be. I'm kind of hoping there will be a event in there because I want to run a tournament for it, right? I want to do a raid tournament, and if you want to do a raid tournament, you kind of need. You need that, right? Like, you need there to be some kind of event or encounter in between the 2 bosses. I'd actually be a little bit disappointed if there wasn't something like that. I'm not saying we should do Spirit Run. That's probably a little bit over the top. But yeah, there's got to be something, like some kind of movement element attached to it, obviously. Needs to be in there, like something that you can optimize in some way to make it a little bit more interesting. Wing 7 Gate, I actually don't hate Wing 7 Gate. Wing 7 Gate's fine. Like, you can optimize that quite a lot. I think that's fine. I wouldn't be mad if there was like a Wing 7 Gate style thing. I think, what's the... I think they probably won't go as far as Twisted Castle, but I think Wing 2's movement is some of the best. Actually, like, and some of Wing 1, like the non-time-gated part in Wing 1, I think is really exciting. And then Wing 2, I think, is very solid overall with the movement elements of it. Twisted Castle is really hype as well, but that's probably a little bit out of scope, I'd say. Bandit Trio. Bandit Trio is honestly not... It's not bad because you can do all the crazy setup, right? You can do loads of cool setup there, I think. I think it could be a lot worse. Do I have any other weapons I can use here? I think I can probably just play my world versus world build. Let's go. It's time. I'm doing it. Doesn't really matter what weapons you got on Heal Scourge, really. Walk over gimmick mechanic. We'll have to see if they try and put it in the raid fights. I think I'd probably prefer not, but we'll see. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like an in-between Warclaw part. Yeah, for sure. That could be kind of cool. Like a little race that you have to do. I'd have no problem with that. That could be fun, I think. Did you say they want to do a YouTube video? I've honestly got... No joke. I'm not even exaggerating here. I need to build up to it mentally. Because I actually... When we do the YouTube video about the World versus World news, I think I actually want to focus on the community management element more than the actual World versus World patch. Because to me, that is the most important thing here. Like, okay, no, seriously. No, let's actually engage good faith actual criticism mode. This post should not exist. And it is ArenaNet's fault that this post exists. And that is bad. This is a really important thing that ArenaNet should learn from, and is something that they have struggled with historically, basically since the inception of Guild Wars 2. This is the important thing. This post even existing is more relevant than basically most of the changes that were actually on the stream. Yeah. Wait. Terrible boons, no DPS, and then the tag is NA. What is this? Fractal God. Okay, here's a question. If every open world boss was buffed to the point where it had a 50% win rate, so 50% win, 50% loss on EU. Okay? What would be the win rate on NA? So it's 50-50 on EU. What would be the win rate on the NA server? Interesting.
Strange occurrences are the new norm, especially since the end of the dragon cycle. We send a few insurgents down,
usual pug group, Yeah.
The dragon magic. People pick sides, argue over things they know nothing about, spread conspiracies, yada yada yada, problem solved.
Small groups? That's what they're calling those strikes near the Grove and the Reach? Wanderers don't even operate in groups that size, for starters.
Your average Tyrian doesn't know that. They can't tell a wanderer from a wyvern.
If you say so.
Okay, here's another question then.
If nothing else, I think they must know something happened.
Here's another question. Actually, I can't remember what it was. Fuck. It's over. Oh, yeah. Do you think... Okay, so you know the Titan event we did earlier today? Would we have been able to do emergency Titan... Do you think emergency Titans is doable on NA? Because we succeeded emergency Titans today on EU. I was actually kind of surprised it succeeded, actually. It was definitely a bit touch and go. It is annoying when you start late on that one. Because it takes a while for people to actually get into the group, right? And actually get into position and go to the right Titan. So we kind of popped off there. That was actually rather impressive. I think the squad did a very good job there. Yeah. Nope. Emergency Titan, with or without a streamer bat phone. Well, obviously, with streamers. I'm pretty sure Emergency Titans isn't doable without a streamer anyway, right? Or I don't think so anyway. Discouraging them from interacting with the community. I know what you're saying there, but I would really challenge this analysis. Okay, I'm just doing the gym analogies because I'm working out a lot right now. If I go into the gym and I injure myself because I use poor technique, that doesn't mean I should stop going to the gym. It means I should fix my technique. Right? Like, yes, they've got a very negative response from this stream, but that's because they... To be frank, they just didn't communicate particularly well, right? Like, their execution was off on this sort of thing. Yeah. I fainted in the gym once and puked all over the floor. Well, you probably went a little bit too hard then if that happened. That was probably a little too much. We have nothing important to say. The thing is, they do have important things to say. Like, I don't believe that. But your response is an example of why it's important they need to communicate better, because I know what you're saying. I know where you're coming from. I know why you would think that. You're not insane for thinking that, but I don't think it's true, though. Yes. Incredible. What's more optimal, 4-man subs or 6-man subs? Well, I guess I think it depends on what classes you've got, right? If you've got a boon provider in every subgroup, then if you actually what is the correct answer here? 4-man means that you can overflow into other subgroups pretty well. But the thing is, if you've got 4-man, that means you've probably got too many boon providers, or you're going to have, like, double-stacked subgroups. So it kind of depends. I think it actually depends on your comp, which way you'd want to set it up. Anyone saw the new season of Arcane? Yeah, it was based. It was high tier. I like Arcane. I bat-chested. I completely bat-chested through every single episode. Permanently. Yeah. Cat chest. Yeah, four might be the way, because that means you can just spread the boons out. But you do need a huge amount of boon supports for that, so you kind of lose some efficiency there. What's the best overall class at the moment? PvP and PvE both combined? It's Mesmer, I think. Yeah. Arcane is not anime, guys. Okay, please. I don't know what you guys are talking about. How is... Arcane is in no way anime. I am not a weeaboo. Yes. That's not what I'm about, guys. Arcane got me hyped for the Riot MMO. Oh wait, aware? No, I think a lot of people are looking at the news that the Riot MMO got scrapped and they started over, but that's actually a good thing. It means that they're actually, you know, not just going to like shovel up some slop. They were unhappy with what they made. They're just going to start again. I think that's fine by me. Indeed. Tigress. The Tigress command, guys, is fake news, okay? It's like blatant fake news. The Bog Queen copy pasta. The Bog Queen. I don't watch anything animated. I can't be caught even by accident. I mean, I guess that's impressive. Whoa. Someone sent a super chat on YouTube for $1. Troy Marshall, what have you done? Look, there you go. It was their 5th ever super chat. And there's no message. I like that. Yeah. I want more super chats on YouTube. YouTube needs to start paying the bills around here, okay? People on Twitch are subscribing. People on YouTube need to be subscribing as well. That's what we need. I ate the birthday cakes. Here we go. Oh, wait, the commander crashed. Oh, that's not good, actually. If the Bog Queen has a million lovely little servant maggots, then I am one of them. If the Bog Queen has 10 good little grubs, then I am one of them. If the Bog Queen has only one desperately devoted worm, then that is me. If the Bog Queen has no more beautiful baby slugs, that means I am no longer on Earth. If the squad is against the Bog Queen, then I am against the squad. YouTube emote game? Yeah, the YouTube emotes, they don't... They haven't really got the chat experience that Twitch has yet. They haven't got that sorted, you know? The Bog Queen. I just watched the Batman. Gonna watch the Penguin now if the episodes are out. Sounds like 5 episodes of Batman. Yeah, Penguin was pretty good, actually. That was high tier. Safari Convergence. This is a pug convergence, so it is technically Safari. But we'll see how it goes. Safari. I need a... Do I have one of these? Do I have a bank? I need another build template for Eel Scourge. Oh, I actually do have one. Boom. Man, the build template system really isn't good, is it? This is why having more than one character is kind of just necessary, really. Alright, let's go. Please engage in my forum post. What have we got here? Let's take a look. Too busy getting ignored. You don't get ignored, Reconquer. I love YouTube chat. Yeah. Shout out to YouTube chat. Let's see what this post is. What was the case with the previous content releases? Is that... Wait, what even is this? Will there be story before we can jump into Jantho World's Raids Convergence? This is a good question, actually. I think it will probably be part of the story, so... I think you'll probably be able to skip it if someone else has done it, but maybe you need to? I don't know. I'm not sure, actually. With strike missions, you had to unlock them, but you could join someone else's instance who'd already unlocked them. Incredible. Yeah. All you see is Joker's plot armor, a nonsensical story. And it is true, the story of the Dark Knight makes almost no sense, but it is quite cool. And Heath Ledger's performance is very impressive, so it doesn't matter, it's good anyway. There you go. Love to see it. It was a lot more explosive compared to the Batman. It looked excellent. Yeah, this is CM Convergence, yes. We are now going to be organizing the subgroups. It's time. We're ready to go. We're logged in. The commander made it back into the game. Dude, this is taking forever. I think I'll only do one convergence. This is brutal. I want to do my YouTube video. I'm actually quite tired. I want to go to bed. I want to sleep, man. I'm mentally drained after that stream, dude. I'm fucking depleted. I am deplete. Yeah. Wow, so real and gritty. Now you watch it, it's just cartoonish and childish. Well, yeah, I mean, real maybe not so much. Gritty, I guess so, but... yeah, maybe not the most realistic film. I don't know. I do like Christopher Nolan films, to be honest. I do enjoy them. They're pretty high tier, in my opinion. Dark Knight was good. Inception was good. And you know what? I'm going to say it. Tenet was good. I like Tenet, man. That was a good film. I know that one's a more divisive, I would say, in terms of opinions. Bad take? No, how is that a bad take? How is Tenet not good? It was fucking crazy shit. It was wild. Listen to this. What we got? Why'd you link this? You guys like this shit? You guys like this, chat? Oh, Trig. Oh, okay, now that's an expose. Trig has been summoned by this. We actually summoned Trig. No, this is not Arcane. This is from Final Fantasy. Log in for keys. Yeah, I believe Lara hasn't killed the bee yet, though. What's up with that? Why has Lara not killed the bee? Is she noob? Trig killed the bee. $35%. I think they got a bit lower than that off stream though. Yeah, get this shit out of here, Dad. I'm not a weeb. Explain the music. Yeah, Green Death linked it because he is a raging weeaboo. And also, look, he's going to try and erase this. He's going to try and make it sound like this didn't happen. But Green Death, when this boss dropped, he went through a big phase of just constantly simping for the bee. He was like begging to be stung by the bee. No joke. He was like, oh, I wish she would sting me. What the hell is this? Oh, did you get like a trophy for the extra life? That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, look at this. Copy pasta there. Sounds it's like Jester. I mean, like, it's a good thing Jester doesn't play Final Fantasy. Like, he'd be sucked into that game forever, I think. Incredible. Log in for keys. Honeybee Love That Song has more views on YouTube than any Guild video. Dude, it has 1.2 million views. That's crazy, actually. People like the song. They're enjoying it. Want to challenge Dreadwing. Okay, let's do it. We're challenging Dreadwing. Let's discuss. What do we got here? Ender Dragon's theme. Sounds good. This is great stuff, right, guys? good part. It's good shit. Right, hey, what, okay, here we go. Dude, they're even orienting the champs. I'm in group 9. So I'm the Southern Champion and Southeast. Yeah, that, by the way, guys, that was just the official EOD soundtrack, by the way. That's not edited. Just so everyone knows. That's not edited. Yeah, gachi is barely even a thing anymore. It's quite sad. I feel like the time of gachi is past. Maybe we should change that. Maybe we have to bring back gachi. It's like a reporting to the partner program, yeah. It's just very funny to me that people, Wait. Actually, here's the thing, Nike. Wait. Do you remember? Because it was Envy who publicly posted the partner contract, right? Why did he do that? Did he like... how did that come about? What was the story behind that? I don't actually understand what happened. I don't remember what happened there. Because I remember that he just like dropped the contract publicly somewhere, I think. And it was and he was like highlighting like the gachi setup, right? What is the worst thing ArenaNet could do to power grip the game to an insane degree? Then it dawned on me. Everyone gets a 4th specialization. I mean, yeah, that would be crazy. I think that wouldn't be good though. I don't think they would ever do that because I think that would make buildcraft way less interesting. When you basically have like a huge, like half of the specs you have access to, that's a bit scuffed, I think. Yeah, but I mean, like, why did he post it? I don't know. What was, like, the motivation behind him posting it?
Even more of Ephraim's personal cortege.
Yeah.
Check them out. Let's see if we can entice their leader to make an entrance.
Yeah, okay, you know the really funny thing about this, Nike? I think you know this actually. That line about no gachi music, that must have been because of me, right? But here's the thing. I didn't sign that contract. They didn't make me re-sign a new one, right? So is that them just fucking up? Right? Like, I was still on I didn't even know about this in the contract, right? I still haven't signed that contract, by the way. I haven't signed that. Because the one that applies to me was the original one. Which, you know, is very similar, obviously. But, yeah, like, it just hasn't been posted publicly. But, yeah, like, it was almost certainly because of me. But, again, like, I didn't sign it. Like, I didn't have to sign it again. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. They added a clause like that? Well, I mean, you know, I guess they did. Weirdly specific. I mean, they just don't like gachi. They're just not, they don't enjoy it. Yeah, like, I've got the right to play gachi. Grandfathered in, right? Like, it's a... Oh, man, that's funny. Gachi. Everyone on the pro was because of something I did? Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I could see that. Oh, I have Sigil of Frenzy on right now. That's interesting. fresh. Give me my catapults, please. Yo, Parrish, what do you think of the changes? What do you think of the patch, bro? What's going on? Yeah, I'm literally playing World versus World Heal Scourge here. Well, I've got different skills, I suppose. But I've got my stacking sigil on. Sleeper batch, yeah, I mean, it's not super high impact. Nice. It's on New World. I mean, honestly, it's worth it. Like, New World's fun. It's a fun game. I need to get some of you guys to install it because I don't really want to pug. I don't really want to, and honestly, because the population's relatively low, like, pugging is going to be annoying as hell anyway. For raids and stuff, that is. Like, not a lot of people in that game are capable of doing raids, so I definitely want to have a group of people who, you know, actually play the game so we can do raids and shit. I'm going in. Here we go. You pug and get people outside of Draco? Well, I mean... Oh, no. Like, if the raid is actually hard, I want to do it... Like, I want to do progression with people who aren't degens. Is that really too much to ask? Uh-oh. One of Epoch's generals, Dreadwing. The Onion Guide? I think the Onion Guide is probably one of the most powerful trolls people have ever done, anyone has ever done in Guild Wars 2. Like, it is very hard to top that level of troll. There is more context there, guys, okay? You've got to understand about the Onion Farm. Like, the power of the Onion Farm was not in that it was a troll video. The power of the Onion Farm is that ArenaNet retweeted it, okay? That is why the Onion Farm is funny. Like, if on its own, it's a silly troll video, right? Like a silly in-joke we've had on the stream about farming onions. But the reason why it's good is because ArenaNet retweeted the Onion Farm guide. And that's where things get exciting. Onions.
You must like pain.
Multiple content creators being fooled. I mean, look, you know, some people got baited by the Onion Farm guide. It is what it is. They didn't know. They lacked the critical information. They thought the onions were legit. Onions. The funny thing is, Nike didn't get unpartnered for that.
Keep up with it, and I'll use that essence to give us a little extra juice. Reviving our fallen.
Yeah. Onions. The cleansing you can tunnel era was my favorite time to watch the stream, be part of what was going on in the community. That was absolutely brutal, dude. Like, the tunnel arc was horrible. How could you ever say that was good? That was like one of the worst times the game has ever had. Like, the cleansing nuke was very, very bad. There was no universe where the cleansing nuke was good. Tunneling. Wait, let me open up the calendar. How many people... Oh, wait. How many extra sessions can we get in? Wait. What the fuck is this? It's over. No, wait. This is bad, actually. I'm harvesting. Wait, we can do 0 extra sessions. And that's unfortunate. It's over.
If we let it escape, we're gonna be hit straight back to Tyria.
It's deplete. Do you get extra healing power from this? Oh, you get extra concentration. Casual guild. Yeah, this is some casual shit. Yeah, we don't have full roster for any days that would work. That is interesting. What are we gonna do about that? Break us. I mean, yeah, that's what's going on. Break us indeed. The Mondays are fine. No, rain can't come on Monday. There are 0 days. We're doing group Ironman on OSRS. You think it's time? And like, are you despair, Grim? Are you like despair mode? Oh yeah, I better put some essence in actually. There we go. Why is he available then and when to me? Wait, do I need to refresh or something? It says unavailable for me. Maybe I need to refresh. Yeah, I saw you weren't happy about something the other day ago. I saw your stream title. What was that about? Like something about like PvP class swapping or something? What was going on there? I didn't have time to tune in and see what the fuck was going on. Here we go. Swapping in ATs? You mean like wait, like in like a like after the game starts or something in the monthly? Yeah, it was definitely a bit scuffed on EU for sure. There was some weird shit going on, that's for sure.
You got me.
Oh, finally.
Boom, easy. Destroyed.
Nice is not my secret.
Absolutely
Let's head
destroyed.
back. Breathe in some fresh air.
Mid-game, yeah. Yeah, that is weird. I don't know exactly what... dude, Roy has got rank 1. Roy is literally rank 1. Challenge mode, Dreadwing Convergence today. That's big. Huge. He farmed. Drag yourself and drop again. Rigged. It is rigged. Wait, are the Mondays fine? Oh, no, the Mondays are fine. Oh, yeah, I refreshed the page and now it's fine. If you got a little SWAT, what do you think is super problematic? You should have extra time between rounds. Oh, yeah. So you can, like, counter swap, right? You can, like, adapt to it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? It's quite a low downtime between the rounds and the, in the 2v2 and 3v3 ones, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, yeah, rain is now available. Yeah, I don't know why it was showing wrong for me, Sprudel. I'm not sure what was happening. Where YouTube video? I'll do it after these convergences. I will stay. I said I will. The group said we're doing 3 convergences. I'm doing 3 convergences. If I don't, it feels disrespectful. But you've already basically heard the YouTube video. The YouTube video is just going to be me kind of complaining about community management, I think, a little bit. Because it's ridiculous, okay? It's not good. I feel so overwhelmed, like I know nothing. You do know nothing. Enjoy that. That's the best part of the game. Experience the wonder of discovery. Very exciting. I hate the Demon Knight. I mean, you know, the Demon Knight it's something. Boon Heel. I am a Boon Heel. Which 2 classes would you boost a new player? Currently have a Thief 80. I think having a Rev and a Mesmer is high tier. Maybe Necromancer too, because Necromancer is omega good. Need to get the World vs. World boss fighter from the gem store? Oh, well, oh, you mean, yeah, okay. Yes. Hoth just randomly said end of dogs, by the way. In YouTube chat. Okay, so let's see. What extra days can we get on Ansarek? Friday, maybe, if we pull some stuff off. Friday, Monday. Another Monday. That's not enough. That gives us 9 sessions. 9 sessions, which is 36 hours. Can we kill Ansarek in 36 hours? Fuck, that's close. We'd have to do extremely well, I think. We're going to have to be very, very good. Play very well. To do Ansarek in 36 hours. That's very good. That's very fast. What's the average pull count? It's probably around 300, I want to say. If it was like 40 or mid 40 hours, I'd feel okay with that. But 36 hours, we're going to have to fucking pop off. Like, that is a major proc. We're going to have to play very well, I think, to do that. Have to see if we can twist some arms. Dude, I do like this image is nice. Look at the flamingos. Look at them go. Look at that. Boom. This is also a nice image. I like this. Look at the little ducks, guys. Look at the ducks. Ducks are quite nice, aren't they? Look at them go. Little ducklings. Can we join the convergence? I mean, yeah, it's in the LFG, I think. Yeah. Let's see. Man, this is so fascinating. It's so interesting how different guilds are. So, this is Snizzle's guild, the healer I play with in Mythic Plus. And man, they are mega efficient. They have like half the pull count we have on every boss. But they do a lot of like analysis between each pull. Whereas we just send it, right? We just fucking send it, bro. Like over and over and over again. Yeah, 127 pulls. 127 pulls for Silken Court. I think we did like 260 for Silken Court. I think this guild is better than us, though. They are better than us. They're 31 pulls into Ansarak, and they're at 61%. So they're basically getting towards the... starting to get towards the end of Phase 1, towards the first intermission. Yeah. How much time per pull? How deep are you right now? Well, we've done 0 pulls, right? We haven't started yet. We'll get a feel for it, like how it's going to feel on Wednesday. I think it's very challenging. We're going to have to pop off. We are going to have to pump. Did that out save the game for you? Well, not so much. Not so much. My server had a 2-day cutting edge go. I thought I stood a chance for a while. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know exactly what that means, but okay then. Four to 5 days is base, though, actually. Like, 5 days of raiding, that's high tier. Low-day guilds are insanely efficient. For sure, yeah. I mean, that guild, though, raids the same amount of days as us, but they raid 3 days and so do we. But they have, they're also just better as well. Let's converge. I'm converging. Thai view botters. What are you talking about? Mini Greer and Mini Decima in the game? I don't think so, actually. I guess it would make sense as raid rewards, though, wouldn't it? Just like the regular raids. Greer. Dude, I still believe in the Hall of Fame dream, man. I still believe. I believe, guys. I fully believe. You're one miracle pull away from killing it. Well, yeah, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna cut it. There are 3 things that would keep Guild Wars as your primary game. There's one thing. Wait, are we doing the Demon Knight? Oh, okay. I would say just hype, to be honest. Just some fucking energy.
Portal
And what I mean by that is, I want content creators coming back to the game, right? I want interesting conversations, topics to talk about, right? I want some fucking energy over here.
Maban taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic.
Oh shit! Wait, really? That is bad. No! 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 Oh, fuck off. That is catastrophic. Why now? Oh, that is the worst fucking timing, man. Absolute disaster. No! Actual disaster, bro. Holy shit. They just nuked the boss. What? No. Oh my god. Dude, we have to kill next week. We have to kill next week. We actually do. We have to kill it next week. I'm not sure that's possible though. Players in the chat with the raid as well. Love to see that. What does it mean? Basically, they just demolished the boss on Mythic coming in on reset. They demolished it in terms of its difficulty. Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm in group 9 again, so I do the same thing. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see if we can somehow kill it next reset then. Because, yeah, Hall of Fame ends next reset now. Yeah, Hall of Fame ends next reset.
I can feel the demonic essence in those.
So we have to pump.
And I could throw that power back in their face. Collect enough, and I might even be able to cast some additional protections. Be careful, though. Demonic essence will drain your life.
The reset after? Wait, even with this, Eddie, you think? Even with this? This is like demolition. These are very big. You think so? Help me cope. Listen, sell me the idea. Feed me the copium, Eddie. Give me the copium, bro. Help me cope. Help me cope. Give me the cope. Come on, inject it into my veins, bro. Help me out here. I'm literally on the wrong one, by the way. I'm fucking trolling. Those 100 guilds are on another level? Yes, keep going. More. Yes, come on. Get more copium. More cope.
More high cryptus.
Dude, okay, this is fucking bullshit. What? Fuck this change. This change is fucked, bro. We'll just kill. Yeah, that's what I mean. It dies instantly. Like, it's piss. It's like literal piss. Next week. It's piss boss. This actually sucks for us because we don't even get to play the real version of the fight, which is very unfortunate. For context, guys, this is like, this mechanic, guys, reactive toxin, this is actually very similar to Ceres Greens, except there's 4 of them. They've reduced it down to 3. So now it's basically like, yeah, it's like Ceres now, basically. But it was 4 and now it's 3 instead. How many people per green? 5. It's like an inverse green, though, Awesomeness. So, like, the player has to set it off. And you have to set them off, like, 0.5 seconds apart. So there were 4 greens, and you had to set them off on intervals, right? With people in them. Yeah, they should have waited. I don't agree. I really don't agree with this change. They should not have done this before Hall of Fame close. I do not like this at all. This is a very, very bad decision by Blizzard, I think. You have 20 people, you need 5 in each. But I guess it'll only go to 3, so, you know, you can figure out the numbers there, right? You've got, like, 7 in each. With, like, 1 loose player. Well, you know, -1 loose players. Got Omega nerfs right to 200 kills. Yeah, that makes sense to me, right? Like, that is fine. Well, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I understand that's how the game works, but this is very strange. They're increasing the players per green. Well, there's only 3 of them now. So basically the way the mechanic works, Awesomeness, is that if you have uneven numbers of players in the greens, it's just like, you just die, basically. Like, that's the mechanic. Well, and also if you're not in the green, you don't get... There's like a shockwave. It's not really like greens. The boss does a shockwave, and you have to use the greens to do a little jump over the shockwave, like through the air, to avoid getting one-shot. And if you have uneven numbers of players in each green, you get a debuff that explodes after a while that will just like demolish you if you're uneven, right? Interesting mechanic. It's actually a very Guild Wars 2 fight. It's a fight that would work well in Guild Wars 2's systems. The only problem is that it's also very tank sensitive, so Guild Wars 2's engine might struggle a little bit with that. But yeah, that's basically the situation. Yeah. Yeah. Someone has to detonate the green, and it can't be the same person every time. It has to be like a different person every time. Yeah, and if you do it early, you die, and if you do it late, you also die. So it's you know, it's like a timing mechanic thingy, but also with like some group coordination and shit. And you also have to place the greens down on the ground, basically. Wait, okay, be real with me, Eddie. Am I coping right? Wait, do you actually think it won't close until the reset after? I need copium. I'm actually a bit sad right now. That sucks so bad for us. This is literally the worst possible timing for this change. What's the window to detonate? 5 seconds Seraph screens is pretty tight. So the window... The window is theoretically a long time, because you could move there very early, but you can't really do that because you need to keep up DPS uptime, right? Like, you have a long time to actually get to the green, but you have the key is that you need to detonate them spaced out, right? But you also have a tolerance because everyone needs... the boss is sending out a shockwave, right? And you've got the greens placed in a line away from the boss. So as the shockwave moves, one group jumps over, then the next group jumps over, then the next group jumps over. So like the first group has to go early enough they make over the shockwave, or early enough that they don't grief the groups at the back, but also... Yeah, you get the idea, right? It's a little bit complicated. I can show a video that would make a lot more sense, I think, but... yeah, it's like a fairly tight timing. It's not that bad, though. What's happening to Ansrek? They're demolishing Ansrek, MSC, like mega nerfs. Mega nerfs to Phase 1, mega nerfs to Phase 3, and giga nerfs to the intermission as well, and the shield phase. Apocalypse. It's the Demon Knight. Green anchors by the game. It's random. It goes on random people. Doesn't go on tanks, but it goes on random people. But you don't have to go... The thing is, you don't have to go in the green that you're assigned to, that you get, right? Basically, you have to place it, and then you can basically, like, hard assign locations to go. So again, it's not quite like a green. Not quite the same mechanic. Yeah, no, I mean, look, like Ansarek heroic pugs, they weren't good. Okay, they still aren't. It's fucking over, bro. It's what a guys. All I can say is what a fucked up day. What a fucked up day, dude. What happened? We need to very quickly, like, recook the assignments then. WoW reset near Wing 8 release. Well, no, I mean, WoW reset is like every Wednesday for us. I think Blizzard knows that this boss is still a 200 puller for the late Hall of Fame guilds. I think that's why they nerf it now. I mean, isn't that good though? Dude, am I just crazy here? Like, I'm a little bit confused by this, Eddie. I admit this. This is one thing that does confuse me a little bit about the WoW mentality, right? In my mind, a boss like Ansarek should be a 400 puller for most guilds, right? Like, this is, dude, honestly, I can't wait to talk to Max about this because I am actually going to have to break out some crazy takes here. Like, I don't think Overnax was too hard, and I don't think that Kaiveza is too hard at all, actually. It's actually Rashanan that's too easy. It's mythic. It's supposed to be hard. I don't know what to tell you, right? Like, yeah. Wouldn't it be a 400 puller break most guilds? I mean, it's mythic raiding. It's not easy. It's supposed to be difficult. It's supposed to be very hard. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Silken Court took us 260 tries. I mean, yeah, it's obviously a skill issue, but I mean, that's kind of the point. Why Hall of Fame will not close next reset. Oh, man, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We really need it to not close next week. Like, you know, this is actually funny, right? Hang on, okay, hang on. Hear me out. Isn't this actually insanely good for us as long as Hall of Fame doesn't close next week? Yeah, it is. Because the boss is easier. If it doesn't close this week, then we're really good, right? Because we should, I mean, yeah, I think we'll definitely be able to kill it the following reset. Yeah. Like, we have a higher probability chance of being capable of doing that. But it also might just be over this reset. Exactly, yeah, we get a free time skip, yeah. Yeah, and they're gonna, yeah, they've essentially lost value on progressing a fight that now is not the same. And it is a big if, though. I think it is a big if. There's definitely a decent chance that Hall of Fame just ends. Yeah, for sure. Like, any guild that's basically in Phase 3 is going to kill next week. So that's something, I guess. Oh, we got fucked. We have been fisted by Blizzard, Jester. Well, potentially, anyway. The biggest if of November? I feel like there have been quite a lot of big ifs this November. What are your thoughts on the keys, awesomeness? What the keys. Oh man. Yeah. Do you like yours or WoW mode? They're both complete trash. Uninstall both of them. Yeah. But no, they're both good games. Yeah.
We're getting yanked
Dear,
straight
dear,
back to
dear.
Tyria. More
I'm grave
essence.
digging. It's time. Warcrafting 3, yeah, Warcraft 3 is good.
It's making its way to the center island.
Classic game.
It's here and now.
They extend island level progression that throws the bus for these nerfs. Well, I mean, I would have, I don't think I would prevent them, but certainly like mitigate them or delay them, right? Or make them not as aggressive. These are, the thing is, these are quite aggressive changes in my opinion. This is a very aggressive, this is a mega aggressive change. Makes the entire fight way easier, reducing that number. Grasping silk damage, that's also very aggressive. Reactive toxins, that's also pretty aggressive. This is a very aggressive change. Like, remove the silken tomb, very aggressive change in P1 as well. Like, really aggressive change in Phase 1. This, honestly, is... I'll admit this is actually a good change. Silken tombs basically forcing you to have, like, a break for every single one. That's probably a little bit silly. To be honest, that's probably a bit overcooked. For sure. Toxin damage, whatever. That's not... I don't think that's actually particularly relevant. It makes it easier, obviously. This makes the intermission way easier, by the way. Because this means that you... This is the swap, right? Shadowy distortion. This is like people being capable of swapping between the platforms through the portals, right? Like now you can handle that with way less people as opposed to requiring basically everyone to do it. That massively streamlines the intermission. Gloom blast damage goes down. That also makes it just, I think, a fair bit easier just to live through that there as well. And then, yeah, this Acolyte change, this was like the thing that Liquid like had to solve. This is like a really hard part of the fight with 5 Acolytes. That's when they were using their lust. To do that. I wonder if this actually changes the... Ooh, this is actually a very fucking interesting meme. I wonder if there's actually any universe where you end up lusting P1 now. This is very interesting. This could be a significant strategic adjustment because, like, you really wanted the lust for, like, the 5 Acolyte set to get that done because you also have the overlap with the ads. And this actually makes... This changes things a lot because if you lust P1, you have a shorter P3 and you can skip some really nasty overlaps, maybe even a set of Acolytes, right? If you have good damage because you may not need it for Phase 3 at this stage, right? Like, you might not need that. Which again would significantly make, you know, it would make the fight easier as well if you can get away with that, which might now be in play, for sure. And this is also pretty big. No more royal combination. This is like the shackles, right? And the final cycle, adjusted the things to accommodate the change. Yeah, okay. Well, we don't know what that looks like actually. To be fair, like they've changed some timings, but we'll see. How many will end up post? No, it's probably close to 200. Hey, see you later, players. Good night, dude. Yes. All right. One more convergence. Let's converge. In we go. Yeah, we'll see. There's no patch notes yet. Oh, I need to actually accept. Oops. You already ignored the last night and blasted the boss. Oh, really? Yeah, we're already at that stage. I haven't seen any more, I guess, kind of modern kills, I suppose. Well, now you're definitely going to. Especially with, like, another 3%. Especially with that. And potentially, like, lusting P1 as well. Roy Glugswater, whatever his last name is. They ignore the last ones? Ah, okay. Well, I guess that change isn't that relevant. Where did they lust, Vivi? Where did they lust in their kill?
They can't tell a wanderer from a wyvern.
If you say so. Nothing else.
Lust before it? P3 is still... Ah, okay. So maybe you still lust P3 then? We're already... Wait, we're already inside? Oh, okay. Killing the smalls and blasting the boss for the last acolytes. Okay. Before the guilds run into Christmas problems? I mean, yeah. Look, we just need to absolutely pop off. Okay. Honestly, though, this could work out if the stars align. Because I think we can get 36 hours of progression on the boss in the next 2 resets. Right? Yeah. Because we can probably get the Friday. We can get a Monday. Another Monday. And I'm not gonna lie, we can probably twist some arms and get at least another one in. So we should have 10 sessions. I want to say 10 sessions. That's 40 hours of progression. That feels very doable now on this nerve version of the boss. That feels doable. Not full? Wait, they're not full? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, some of them are like half an hour shorter, yeah. Yeah, I see, yeah. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Dude, if Rain can come on Friday the 22nd, he's a beast. Force Rain to come on Friday the 22nd. Rain, my king, my god. 20 needs to log the... 20 need... Okay. Rain needs to come on Friday. 20 needs to log the fuck in on Saturday. Okay? And then we're fucked. Yeah, basically our last... We have to kill her on November the 25th. That's our last session, pretty much. Angels, it's time for you to activate, dude. Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, replied. Big. Oh yeah, give me the juice. Let's see what we got. What's Raider IO saying? Okay, yeah, a lot of guilds are like Hardstuck. I mean, they're Hardstuck the intermission, aren't they? Yeah. So most guilds are still Hardstuck intermission. Like this is like this guild has probably got through the intermission like once, 45%. Are you doing P2 with intermission? Yeah, well, I guess it is P2 more than intermission, isn't it? I guess the intermission is the shield, and then P2 is P2. Oh, no. It feels like an intermission to me. The boss isn't there, it's just the ads. They've done the shield probably, and they're like dying to the ads. Log in. I like that. We have a new contender for Revelation in the chat. Yeah, we kind of do, actually. Z session, decades before it started. I don't know what's going on there. It's good. Well, I mean, maybe there's a little bit of cope here, guys. Maybe I'm kind of starting to believe. I'm starting to believe. The honor of joining your distinguished ranks. Join the World vs. World Guild. Okay, yeah, you got it. Yeah, Woof Woof Bark is a good guild name. It really is, yeah. Where are you currently? I'm here. I'm mixed state. I'm mixed state right now. I don't know. I don't know if it's over or if we're back. It's very hard to say right now. We're currently here. Why did I write Green Z decades ago on a CD? I mean, I don't know, bro. I have no idea what's going on. Outstanding. So guys, we may need a couple of players for Ansarek Mythic progression. I'm not joking. Eddie, log in. Log in, please. Wait, Jester, log the fuck in, dude. Jester, we need you. It's time. It's time. Log in. And play 5 hours a week. 5 days a week, rather.
Portaled in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation.
Yeah, it's mostly a scheduling thing, guys. We kind of, because we want to go for a push until the end of November, we do need people who can play a lot on short notice, which is proving to be a bit of a challenge, understandably so. Dude, we honestly might have to bring Darren's in. We might have to bring Darren's in, dude. Darren swooping in yet again, exactly. I'm in group 9 again. Gigasaki melee will fuck us. I mean, having a lot of melee is probably not that bad on the fight. Is there any place where it's like really bad to have a lot of melee? How dare I have a life? Listen, that you're not allowed. You're not allowed to have a life. This is raiding, okay? I'd literally blast. Trig, you mentally broke. Like, WoW broke you. Plunge? We honestly might need plunge. We may need plunge to log in. Everyone excited to hop back in? It was a bit of a rough one, to be honest. Yeah. Rank 1 IO warrior. We gotta get him in. Get him to log in, dude. Get him to log in. How was the World vs. World team? It was a little bit rough. Get Loundy's ult in. Bring his ult in. Michael's available. That would work. If we think it isn't gonna fuck the comp, then I think it's probably fine. With a comp, yeah, it's a case of like, is that gonna work? It's too late to gear anything now as well. So we can't even do like an insane boost operation to fix it.
I can feel the demonic essence in those high
Rue will take you to Silver Moon.
and I can throw that power back.
Look, I'm not that desperate, Emissy, okay?
I might even be able to cast some additional protections. Be careful though. Demonic essence will drain your life force. Plus, there is that whole possession thing to worry about.
Oh, I'm at the wrong one again. I've gone to like the exact wrong one every time. It's a good server. I mean, look, some things, there's forbidden knowledge. Well, what do we do? We're doing Sorrow now. Okay. Musty Michael. I mean, Musty Michael could be in play. Now all we have to do is convince Rain to give up his Friday and 20 to give up his Saturday. And then we're actually fucking in business. Then we have 11 sessions. 11 sessions? And, like, that's probably going to be, like, 40 hours or so. Boys in the chat. Tuh. I did actually see that Boy streamed at one point, and his title was Tuh, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it was Buh. Might have been Buh. Maybe it was both. Let's do this. I worship all the turbo-was. What is "wuh" actually? I don't think I know that one. Honestly, dude, oh, it's fine. I'll just get... Look, if we think the comp's not going to work, we just beg Hemis to join. Get another Warlock in here, which is actually pretty based, I think. Because Warlock's good. We beg Hemis to join us. It's the only way. Daily reminder that Jester played Warlock in Hardcore and died to level 25 Grey Centaur in Thousand Needles. To be clear, Grey as in they were so low level they didn't even give him XP. But he still died to them anyway. That happened. Grey mobs. No XP. Get Dranet? Dude, honestly, that would be insane. Okay, wouldn't that just be... Guys, would that not just be poetic? Like, we got our first ever cutting-edge raid with Dranet, with Sarkareth. Imagine we get our first Hall of Fame with him as well. That would be beautiful. Like, that would actually be, like... That would be art, right? It would be poetry in motion. Bring Dranet back. Where's the last one? Oh, it's over here. Fresh HC. Dude, look, Jester, let's actually quickly recap this. Who's done 1 to 60 HC? Me or you? Was it you? Oh, wait, no, it was me. You died to level 14 Moonstalker Runt. Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah. Yeah, you died twice in a row to Moonstalker Runt, and then you died to Mosshide Trapper as well. Yeah. Meanwhile, I've actually completed 1 to 60 HC. You growing great, never did any quests? What are you talking about? I farmed all those quests, bro. I did elite quests with my Warlock. Drain Tank as well. Succubus. Yeah, it was 1 to 60. It was, yeah, 1 to 60, Warlock. Yes. Nice. I corrupted the boons. Jester will never stream 1 to 60 HC. Awesomeness also won't. That's kind of sus. When you get 1 to 60, what do you get? I mean, look, you just get the satisfaction of doing it. It's too boring for 99% of people. Dude, people want to see it 1 to 60 HC. And look, we're probably going to do it as a group anyway, right? Or at least a little bit as a group. I think what we should actually probably do... I have a bit of a plan for HC. I think what we should do is we should solo level and then do dungeons together. Because the thing is that group leveling in vanilla is just so fucking slow. Holy shit. It's... You don't want to do that. Planets will mental boom. So you're telling me if we leave Planets on his own, he'll mentally break. Okay, what about duo leveling then? What if we, like, pair up? And one person goes solo, maybe? But yeah, like, leveling with 5 is fucking horrible. But yeah, we could do, like, duos then. Because I don't want Planets to mental boom. Will the plus change a lot? I mean, I'm not going to do any... I'm just going to play the game. I'm not going to do, like, speedruns and shit. Matter? I mean, I'm not sure if Matter even plays many games anymore. Matter's done. Matter's real life. Matter is NA. Won't have a healer? I mean, I don't mind playing healer. I would just play Priest. Priest is pretty good to level, to be honest. Could also play Shaman as well. I think I'd rather tank, though. I'm going to play deep tank. This is actually such a boring thing to say, but I honestly might just play Warrior in HC. Because Warrior is broken in vanilla, so you just play it. You just embrace it. Nice. So living as Warrior sounds so fun. And I did it in original vanilla. It's definitely pretty rough, but as long as you do dungeons and get a, you know, get a new item, get like weapon upgrades, it's alright. Matter as a pocket healer? I did, yes. Matter was my pocket healer. Motus. Hardest to do HC? I think... I mean, yeah, it's definitely one of the harder ones. Is there anything harder than Warrior? Honestly, maybe not. I think... Yeah, Warrior definitely one of the harder ones to do. Is there anything that's worse than that? Shaman? Yeah, I could see Shaman being rough. Because you probably... I mean, could you get away with playing Elemental as a caster? Because, yeah, playing Enhance, I could see that being very rough, to be honest. Because you're not, like, mega tanky. And your damage is not insane, either. Sean kind of blows. Yeah, I can imagine that. Hemis, it's time. Log in. We need... Look. We need you to log the fuck in and either apply some dots or do Chaos Bolt on a spider for 40 hours over the next 2 weeks. That's what we need. It's time. Overwatch Classic announced. Who left? It's not really a question of leaving. It's more a question of we want to. We really want to clear by the end of November and push for Hall of Fame, and not everyone is a D-gen. And yeah, some players did leave after Silken Court, but that was for unrelated reasons. I think you know, it was quite an intense tier, I think, and some people have like IRL commitments and so on. Okay, here we go. It'll be 600 hours. It's not 600 hours. Well, what is this? Oh, what is Overwatch Classic, guys? What even is this? What does that even mean? Overwatch Classic. I mean, that really says it all, guys. When your relatively modern game gets a classic version, oof. Yeah, that's rough. That's yeah, okay. Not sounding good, is it? Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that's a yikes from me. That's a yikes. Just an event, though? Oh, I guess if it's an event, then it's alright, but... Interesting. Oh, limited time event. Oh, I mean, if it's a limited time event, then... Alright. That's different, then. Got a remaster. The game was fun. Well, remaster is not the same thing as classic, though, right? Classic is old version of the game. Remaster is just we made it look prettier. I mean, that's fine. Are you playing WoW just now? Well, I mean, yesterday, yes. Wait, yesterday? Yes, yesterday. So, I mean, kind of. But not, like, not right now. Yeah. So with your name literally left my Mythic Plus. Wait, what? Wait. What? 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 What the fuck is this? Imposter! And he plays plays Mistweaver. No, this is not me. This is an NA player. Unbelievable. But no, this is not me. I can't. Not even... Dude, he depletes 10s, man. It's got literally depleted 10 Grim Patrol. I find the imposter. Yeah, that's crazy. That's kind of interesting, though. My name is weird. I'm surprised that someone actually has it. Kind of interesting, huh? But yeah, no, to be clear, the only... If you want to see if... This is me on EU. And, well, yeah, you can see all of my characters here, right? It's me, look. I'm verified on Raider.io, so that's how it goes. Incredible. I like how this guy... Wait, what even happened here? So, someone left this guy's key. Okay? Someone left this guy's key. And he immediately looked to see if there was anyone with a Twitch stream with the same name. Found this stream, first gaffed, and then was like, did you leave my M+ key? This is a crazy turn of events, to be honest. Yeah. How about that? Do you know that Caitlin's clip was entirely hand-drawn in charcoal? Huge appeal to our artists bring every detail to life. Yeah, you know, it's funny, actually. I really like the different art styles they use in Arcane. It's actually very nice. It looks very good. It's a very visually engaging show. I like it a lot. When they kind of transition to different styles of animation, it's very good. He was very excited for the Mighty Wood to join his key, only to have him deplete and leave. I mean, I guess so, yeah.
Breathe in some fresh air.
Deplete. I converged. I've got so much essence now. Look at all this essence. Good job, team. "30 years of ammunition." What does it even mean? This is like this is actually revelation moment, guys. Hashtag MMORP. Hashtag Zaza mode. Let's start a topic. Yeah, hashtag Mr. Trending. Is the CPU enabled tomorrow? I don't think so, no. It'll be sometime this week. Are you getting a 900 X3D, Vivi? Are you going all in? Are you full swiping? Full swipe? Swiper! Yeah. Nice. Are you getting a new machine as well, just the CPU? Have you already got, AM5 board? Oh, you're gonna see that? That's actually big, yeah. Yeah, that's nice, yeah. Yeah, 16 is not enough these days, is it really? 16 gigs of RAM, it's not comfortable. You're not comfortable on 16. It's enough for most situations, but, yeah, 32 is definitely a much safer bet. Yeah. Wait. History teacher in elementary school was weirdly blinking with eyes and said, during World War I, we received the wrong ammo. If we prepared earlier, we would have won the first world... Wait, what? The next day he got sick. And we got midget for teacher that played backwards chess with us, with closed eyes and all. Wait, guys, what is going on here? What the fuck? NVEC enable graphics card for stream PC when? I don't actually think it will be, I don't think it will be better for the stream awesomeness. I think the CPU encoder for H.264 is superior. If you can actually run it. Yeah. That's my understanding. Although, honestly, we should listen to Awesomeness. He worked for a company that would understand that sort of thing, I think. Multi-streams, though? Well, I multi-stream through Restream. But yeah, I guess, yeah, if you wanted to do... Well, I think I could maybe actually do CPU encode for 2 streams. Because right now on my streaming PC, I am encoding the stream at 1080p, and it's using 16% of my CPU. Because I've got a 5950X running in my stream machine. So it's got, I've got some overhead, I've got some juice. Separate computer. Yeah, I have a separate computer, yeah. Double PC setup. It's a bit of a pain. When I get this new machine, it's coming this week. I'm probably I wanna change my audio setup from software to hardware. Like right now I use voice meter to communicate between my 2 machines, but I think yeah, that's maybe not the best. can probably make things a little cleaner, yeah, a little smoother. Is your game PC on i9-9900K? Yeah, it is, yeah. So right now I've got a 3070 and a 9900K. That is what we are running. The 9900K is slightly overclocked. It's basically just 5.1 gigahertz overclock. So it's squeezing a little bit more juice out of it. But it's just mostly just like good game settings and yeah. That's it. Well, I mean, I did try 5.2 on the 9900K, but it wasn't stable. Maybe I'm just rubbish. It's possible. Watch my back while I commune with the machine. Watch my back while I deplete. More voltage? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not just gonna potentially harm the lifespan of my CPU. I've had a good run on this machine, I really have. This is, it's 6 years old. It is starting to go a little bit wrong right now. That's mostly because I got a... It's only the GPU. The GPU is the issue. So yeah. Permanent bleeding 14s. I guess mid 14s is where the real shit begins. Get out of the 14s and log into Mythic and Surrect progression. Ugh. That's what we're doing. Log in. Yes. Mythic Hunter is so free. Jester, log in. It's one mob. It's not just one mob, bro. You guys don't let Jester in the raid? I mean, he doesn't want to. I would let him in the raid. He doesn't want in, though. He broke mentally.
What do you need?
Let's have a look at this clip.
Oh, we pulled two. We pulled two. We pulled three. That's very bad. Okay. Okay, this is actually bad. Okay, pet. Go. Go for this one. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I don't know where they come from even. Like, what the actual fuck was that? Dude, fuck's sake, I'm so annoyed.
Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate. This is rough. Yeah.
Oh, we pulled two.
Forest Strider and the Moonstalker. Had no target dummies. Well, I mean...
We pulled three.
The issue here was that you extended the leash like 15 times. I'm pretty sure if you actually just hold W here, you probably live. Like, even with this one on you. This was... Yeah, that was fucked. And then we
Okay, this is
turn and
actually
hit it
bad.
again, extend the leash again. Extend the leash on the other one, too. And get threat off it. The pet actually had aggro on that one, but then you took it away. The pet now gets it back. Then extend
Okay,
the leash
pet.
again.
Go. Go for this one.
Yeah. Brutal.
Dude, what the fuck?
Absolutely brutal.
Dude.
And he honestly maybe could have won, too. He maybe could have won the fight with the potion. Like, I think standing and fighting there would have been fine. Like, and running away would have been fine. Wait, you have auto... Wait, why do you have auto attack enabled? I don't think that's good. Auto attack is deplete. To stitches? Ah. Wait, are you doing hardcore, Michael? Are you doing hardcore? On your 10th character. Ah, okay. Right, I'm depositing the essence. Incredible. He was fighting an NPC. The NPC died and he aggroed onto me. Oh boy, yeah, that is quite scary when that happens. HC hype. HC hype. Essence. HC is good, yeah. HC is really good. It's extremely high tier. Alright, there we are. I think I've got enough essences. I don't think I really need to farm any more of these. There's no way I need this many, right? Look how many essences I've got. This one will make it. Dude, Jester. You're level 33. Notice the elves, by the way, guys. Do you know why Jester likes to play Night Elf, by the way? Body type 2? It's because he likes the lip textures. He actually does. That's the actual reason, by the way. Okay. 33 is like 10% of total XP. I've got the graph out. So 1 to 60 HC. Jester is level 33, so he's just over 25% of the way there. So I guess kind of in the... Yeah, he's about 25%. Yeah, and then halfway is 43. 43, 44. I mean, yeah, this is a run. He's on a run. Yeah, he's on a run. Yeah. He definitely is. That looks like a CD, but I guess it does. It does look a bit like a CD. Just for average mob and cosplay. Yeah, because this is a slightly scuffed graph because, of course, you gain more XP per level as well as you level up. So, you know, you gain more quest XP. So it's like the time per level doesn't increase as much as this would suggest. For example, I don't know if you did HCMS, but I found that my last couple of levels were insanely fast, actually, because I was in Western Plaguelands, which is like insane XP per hour, right? With the Cauldron quests. So even though like the XP was a very high number, it was very fast. It was like very, very quick.
How's it going? I have so much to do.
I'm not going Ungoro ever. I died from trying to big game hunter at 30 and gave up. Yeah, I mean, that is ambitious. I guess that's an achievement, right, isn't it? That's an achievement on the add-on. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't do any, like, crazy shit like that. I did do big game hunter, by the way, but I think I did it at, like, level... I think I did big game hunter at, like, level 40. I did, you know, do you know the closest I actually came to dying? No joke, it was the Curzon compound. Like, this guy fucking nearly killed me, no joke. Yeah, Colonel Curzon. This guy actually nearly got me. Because he does insane damage. He's like a dual wield mob, and he just came out of stealth and like nearly annihilated me. Yeah, this guy. And it's in a cave, by the way, so you can't get away. Like, there's no escape. Yeah, this guy nearly killed me. Curzon Medicine Man? I mean, they are, yeah. Curzon Medicine Man is definitely a threat. Cell-splitting CD looks like this. Thank God image recovery software exists. I don't know why I deleted this image. What is this? I'm having a seizure. You can send a wholesome letter on behalf of the whole Divinity's Reach, of course. I think Hydro should do it. Delegate to random bystander. Hydro's rejection devastated her. What the hell is going on here? VIP chords the now. Why isn't Storage Gaming in Azura? Why would they not be in Azura? Why would they be in Azura? Azura is scuffed. Yes. Zaza. Right. I'm actually done with the stream. I know I said I was going to do the video today, but I lied. I actually want to write some notes and do it tomorrow before the, before the thing. Right, before the studio update. So we're doing World vs. World shit tomorrow, and then we do the studio update as well. We're doing like a 2-for-1 deal, okay? Because I want to write some notes and actually do it legit. Because it's actually a really important topic, and I want to give like I want to give a non-dog shit take on it, and actually formulate my opinion and all that kind of shit. So I'm actually stalling.
I'm at Raid Face Enjoy action.
This is wait, was this SOD as well? Was this an SOD, Jester?
I think I might skip. Oh,
it was, right? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
dude, this is the kind of shit that makes vanilla a good game, by the way, guys. Look, imagine this, guys. Look at Jester. He's avoiding this slime. He's killing a plant, right? He's fighting a plant 1v1. Then out of nowhere, this happens. A Giga Dinosaur moves into frame, and it's over. Right, like, it's GG. It bites him, it mentally breaks him, and that could be the end of HC. Right, that could be the end of HC for him. Now he's aggroed like the Bog Beast as well. He's got 8 HP, he's dead.
Probably should have had fear somewhere. I don't know where he is. We can't tell Teapot that I died. He's gonna make fun of me. So, nothing happened here.
Ungoro! The Ungoro crater. Yeah, I mean, you do it. You kind of have. If you're gonna go Ungoro, you got to watch out. Yeah, you do. You really do. Okay. If you're gonna go Ungoro, you need to know about the dinosaurs. You might. And look, dude. Do you know what the best part is? He got dispelled. He's got world buffs, dude. He's actually got world buffs on right now. Look, and he loses. He loses Rend, fast hit Sun Gift, and he loses Dragon Slayer as well. Yeah. Horde only. Yeah, Wolfchi's Blessing is Horde only. That is true. Right, anyway, guys, yeah, I'm going to piss off. Back tomorrow, bright and early. Hopefully, theoretically, I should be here at, like, 2 p.m. Okay, I'm here at 2 p.m. UK time, maybe even earlier. We'll do the community management video, and then we go straight into the... other shit. It's going to be good. Yeah, the studio update. It's going to be big. Look... I have succeeded hard reset. I am going to be here on time. I did hard reset. Okay? But anyway, that's actually going to do it. I will see you guys next time. GG's. I'm out of here. Thanks for watching. Follow, subscribe. Come back and watch every day. That's it.